ピクニック気分 feel so good 素敵なアフタヌーンプラチナみんな yeah 固めて転がす I love you いつでも smile for you 君だけにラム Hey so 頑張らなくちゃ Compilationお揃いの T シャツ Hey 手編みのマフラーと Oh yeah ハートウォーミン目白押し塊魂ピースな気分酔いしれて 駆け巡ってみた回した回った手当たり次第に転がしたくっつけた組み込んだいろんなものをゲットしたはカモン避けてみた逃げてみた勢い余って飛んでみたよっゲラ押してみた引いてみた力の限り投げてみたぶつかった弾かれたものすごい衝撃が走ったゴールは果てしなく遠かった進むことをやめなかったいつまでも転がし続けた人として大きく成長したいろんなことに気がついたみんなが一つになった笑顔が街にあふれくだらない悪意が影を潜めた
Hey everyone, how's everybody doing? I am just getting myself a hot drink and then we're going to start the stream. You know the drill by now. If you're enjoying the stream, please consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip. Happy New Year everybody. I am easing back into work after the holiday period, so this week, especially because the archive sites aren't working, I'm not going to hunt down liberal slop articles. I actually did find some and did read them just to put myself through that suffering. But we're not doing them today. Today we're just hanging out and playing Katamari. It's not Katamari Damacy, it's the sequel. What's it called? It's called We Love Katamari. So I encourage everyone to bring questions and topics to chat about because I'm not going to have the slop articles to respond to this week. Okay, I'll be back in a couple of minutes and we'll start properly. Everybody get comfy.
眺めてた目に入れた空に浮かぶ月が眩しかったでかくした育んだ大きな綺麗な星にしたよゲラ頑張った努力した相手の力を出し切ったよ危機感を感じ立ち上がる心の壁を取り払い自由なマインドと溢れるソウルスピリットを心に宿した力を合わせて頑張れるみんなで一つのことを成し遂げるためにお互いを褒めたたいた今までより一回り大きくなったネガティブな話題を口にするな辛くても進むことをやめるんじゃないピースなバイブレーションでアートを描きこのアースに負けないオブジェを作れチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモンチゲだファンキーだみんな黙って俺についてこいイエチゲだファンキーだみんな必死で俺についてこいカモン
Hey everyone! Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Jenny Azoth, and hello, Volpix989, Middle-earth Marxist. Prince Infidel, thank you so much for subscribing. Catgirl Steph, thank you as well for subscribing. Welcome, everyone. Have I missed any? I can't see behind the Hype Train banner. I think there's a name I can't see, but it might be someone I've already said. Welcome, everyone, to the stream. We are going to play some games today because I wasn't really feeling liberal slop anyway, and then I got the extra encouragement that I actually couldn't access archive.is or whatever. Middle-earth Marxist, thank you for subscribing. Streak responsibly. Conference. I don't understand. Do people here know the Katamari games? I'm really big into Katamari Damacy. I've been playing Katamari Damacy Reroll a lot the last couple of weeks, basically the whole holiday season actually. Yeah, I just love it. I love the way that it makes you think about scales in the world. It's very pleasing, very fun, very silly. Pibblepunk says, so good to see you again, so thank you, Pibblepunk. I'm glad to be here. I had a bit of a time this winter. People who are patrons of mine will know this because I made a little poem about how sad I was. How has everyone's winter been? How has everyone's holiday period been? Any interesting Christmas stories to share? I have massive family drama that I'm not going to share in public on my Twitch stream. But it was a bit intense to hear about my brother just in the middle of the Christmas dinner being like, hey, have you spoken to our cousin? And then getting me to text our cousin, and I was like, ah! And then he told me. Anyway, I spent the midnight into the new year dancing in a flat above North London with a big, lovely two-sided view of all the fireworks in the distance all going off at midnight. It was very special. And then people going to go dance at a party at a place that I didn't really fancy going, and I thought I might run into people who hate my guts. So I thought, I'm gonna go home and go to bed. And that was a good decision, and I think that's a really good sign going into the year where I'll turn 30. I think I'm making good in my 30s decisions. Hello, Efelefanefe. Welcome to the stream. It's lovely to have you here. Hello to Morgana, and welcome everybody. Oh, Nadia Yvette. Hello, welcome to the stream. I remember playing Katamari Damacy while I was recovering from an MRSA infection in 2008. That's absolutely crazy. That's wow. I hope that it helped you through that and that you had a better overall time than you could have had of having MRSA, I guess. Right, let's play. Let's roll up a ball. That's what we're doing. That's what we've come here to do. That's what we're going to do today. I actually haven't played the sequel before, but having just finished all of the remake of the first game, I thought I'll just go on to game 2. That's probably the way to go. Someone warned me if the king of all cosmos turns out to be a pedophile or something. Just if anyone knows this. I've been going through, I've done the tutorial level already, and yeah, I guess we'll just dive in. Oh, that's still coming out of the wrong speaker. Oh no. Hang on a sec. It's also scaled very wrong. So I'm starting out the stream and the new year very powerfully here. Oh shit, here we go. That's scaled it correctly now. You can carry on. My cousin Ace. Okay, I should probably move my... No, I gotta sort out the speaker problem. Alright, I'm just gonna turn this down a second. Now at least that's not playing out there, but why isn't it playing out of the correct place? Okay. How does this sound to everyone? If I'm talking now, relative to the music, do I need to turn the music down? I'm turning it down now a little bit. Am I clearer now compared to it? I haven't done this in ages. Donation goal down here. Or maybe just under me? Text on that. Alright, I hope this doesn't block off too much of the screen for people. I'm good now, like I'm audible. I'll turn it down a little bit further just because I have a tendency to mumble. Prince Infidel says music's still kind of high to me. I'm going to turn it right down. Okay, how do I sound compared to it now? Am I coming through clearly to everyone? Especially people who have any kind of difficulty with audio or auditory processing, please speak up. I have become more aware of how severe this can be over time, and I want to make an effort to be audible to everyone and very clear. All right, cool. Nadia Vet says, I spent the evening in Notaufnahme for complications with below-the-belt issues, then got stranded in Alexanderplatz because transport wasn't running until around 3:30. Oh no. Now I don't hear the music. Okay, I'll turn it back up. I also feel I could maybe smidge the the whole game just over to the side a little bit. And now, actually, this sidebar, there we go. Oh shit, you know what, I've just realized the old Sophie from Mars art is still on here. This might be the last time I have it on stuff. I'll probably change it out before next stream. Okay, talk to fans, chat with cousins. Do a little saving, look at your collection. Move around a little, maybe while pushing the square or circle button. When you get tired of rolling, just play in here. Look at the instruction booklet if some of the fans confuse you. Okay. Volpix989 says, I'm sorry to be the one who has to tell you this, Sophie, but the King of all Cosmos commissioned his own personal Hitler car. Because not only did he want to get in the Hitler car, but he wanted it all to himself. Oh, that's pretty grim. That's bad to hear. I'm really fucked up about that. I want to see the Royal Rainbow. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, my hair is doing something atrocious right now. Oof, hate this. The thing is, I just kind of want to roll the ball around. Uh-huh. I like him shooting the letters out of his mouth like this. What's everyone's predictions for 2026? Let's get right to the heart of the matter. Who is getting assassinated? What's the funniest assassination that we foresee happening this year? These are important questions going into the new year. Okay. 15 centimeter Katamari in 3 minutes. Let's do it. Okay, now people do let me know if you can't hear the music, because I know that Katamari Damacy has obviously, or the Katamari series generally has such great music. I don't want to deprive you all. Erica Kirk, that would be deeply funny after her like spending forever cashing in on her husband being assassinated. Who's the next Turning Point USA CEO then? Is it like one of their kids? I don't like. Valoria Star Saint, hello, welcome to the stream. Says, I think we'll have a literal frog and fish rain or other bizarre weather event. I like that a lot. That's a great 2026 prediction. Prince Infidel says, another failed attempt on Trump, but it will be so weird it's kind of funny. Okay, pretty powerful stuff. Jenny Azoth saying Trump. I don't think... I think we're in for like... I think Prince Infidel's probably right, but also he may die this year because he is old as fuck and just crazy unhealthy. And I feel like he could just go after people have tried really hard to take him out several times. I can really see that happening. God, I love this game. Well, this franchise, I guess. I mean, I've only played the first one so far, but I've played it so many, so much across my life now. Of On, hello, welcome to the stream. Of On says, hi from Doggy, roll that shit up. Welcome to the stream, sweetie, it's lovely to have you here. We are rolling up a big ball and discussing 2026 predictions, in particular, what's the funniest political assassination we can imagine that might happen. I think that Steven Crowder or Tim Pool or one of these guys with like way more money and security apparatus than sense ends up like thinking a fan is like gonna try and take them out, initiating a full-on firefight because their audience are all like armed to the teeth, and then being taken out by like one of their own people. I think that's I want to lock in. How do I simplify this prediction down to like lock it in as a generic? This is like security, paranoid right-wing podcaster misfire. That's going on my bingo sheet for 2026. Paranoid podcaster security misfire. Morgana says serious answer Macron. Interesting, very interesting. Gumba Master says na 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 Katamari Damacy, and that's a very valid point. Nadia Yvette says the funniest assassination I foresee is Peter Thiel doing away with his latest husband and or one of his many rent boys, possibly also Alice Weidel doing something similar with her wife or one of her doubtless many women on the side. Why is that funny? Because they're gay? Sorry, I didn't mean to be mean. I just like that's I hope Peter Thiel does not kill his new husband or whatever. I hope someone fucking... No, actually, I can't say that on stream. We can predict who might get shot because people because it's happening a bunch. We can't say that. Friendly fire due to right-wing panic. Exactly. Okay, yes. The generic prediction is someone gets friendly fired on the right. I'm locking in friendly fire on the right in a big significant bingo square for this year. Oh. Dublin Wild says, good afternoon, Sophie. Good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. We are playing some Katamari. We are playing We Love Katamari, which we do. Newcomers to the stream, how was your Christmas? How was your New Year's? What did you get up to? Did anything dramatic happen? Got any holiday season anecdotes? Okay. How big did I make this one? There might come some point in the stream, by the way, where I like massively lock in and try and make the Katamari like 4 times the size of the size the size that I meant to roll it to. Cracker Uranus? What the fuck? They can't say that. Oh my goodness. That's training a cousin? Perhaps. Morgana says, we did a no presents Christmas and it was great. I do not feel good about no presents Christmas because my family decided when they were all adults, no presents at Christmas, and I am the youngest by quite a significant margin, and I was just quite like, I'm a baby, please give me presents. And I feel a little bit, like a little bit owed, to be honest. Nadia Yvette says to the Peter Thiel and Alice Weidel thing, they're LGBT and promoting anti-LGBT factions, so they're getting themselves in trouble by being involved in murders would be poetic justice in a way. The leopard will eventually come after their faces regardless. I mean, yeah, but like them killing their partners, I don't think is a great thing to joke about. That's all I'm saying. So I now need to go find more NPCs to roll to do a Katamari mission for, maybe? Oh, hey, yeah. Whee! I was reading the plots of the Katamari Damacy games earlier, and reading that the King of all Cosmos accidentally rips a hole in the fabric of space-time when he's playing tennis in a later one is just such a delightful setup. Everyone, please remember, if you're enjoying the stream, to consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip. You can also go to my Patreon if you want to support me monthly. Also, if you have a Prime subscription and it's attached to your Twitch account, you can give me if you're a Prime account attached to your Twitch account, you can give me 1 Prime subscription and you could use it on me, and I would get real money even though you wouldn't have to spend any extra money. So that would be pretty cool. But what helps most is if you tip, actually. I was running quite a good, Q&A on Tumblr over the holidays, because I have a lot of sympathy for people who are, on social media way too much over the holidays. I feel, a very strong, kinship to them, and I want to help out. So I was, doing a Q&A, and people send in submissions for Sophie posting, and what else? Confessions box was quite fun. But 2026 is actually way harder. I think that doing prompts for what people should send you asks about for a year that's just finishing, it's kind of easy to just capture, I don't know, It's a lot hard unless I've said like what are people's New Year's resolutions, which I guess to chat also. What are your New Year's resolutions? Let me know. Also, this is a good one. What do people have coming up this year? Because I have a few big things, and like I'm quite excited about them. But yeah, I don't know. After a bit, it gets a bit difficult. I'm gonna roll the ball now. Oh, can I get that one? Oh my goodness. These pencils are actually quite tricky because they're making it all lopsided. Okay, let's just get on the floor. Let's just get down. Giant cats! It's okay, I'm gonna have a whole ball of cats soon enough. Biscuits? Yeah, there we go. Oh, not that. Oh my god. What have I got? 6 minutes? Oh my goodness. Okay. One ask I had over the holiday period. Oh my goodness, Jenny Azoth is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. So Volpix989, LFNFA, Souls at Zero, Nadia Rivette, and Audrey Stardust. Congratulations, you now have tier 1 subscriptions to Sophie from Mars. So you can use Sophie from Mars emotes all over Twitch, and people in those chats will go, oh my goodness, wow. A chatter of incredible taste and poise has appeared and is using cool emotes that I'm really jealous of. One ask I had over the holiday period was someone said, what do you think of the developing protests in Iran? And I've just published my answer to it, so you know you can read my answer. But when they sent it, it was like 2 hours after Al Jazeera had picked up the story. Like there were like 2 articles out that I could find, and I was just like, what on earth? Like they weren't kidding about these being developing protests, because it's literally just right in the middle of like of this happening. But also the whole thing just kind of funny to get that ask. I have a lot of like politically very plugged in and geopolitically plugged in people following me, so like it's not really a surprise to get someone ask something so rapid. But it was just like the suddenness of it, because I guess like I was hearing about it through the ask as well. Morgana says, I'm very excited to start my HRT in a few days. That's really exciting. Congratulations. I am very not excited to have to get evidence of my BMI to give to a fucking doctor. I'm so sick of doctors, honestly. Can barely express just how sick I am of doctors. Okay. Almost halfway there now. Okay, I beat 20 centimeters. Oh shit, this loading screen is way longer. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, that's okay, Dad. Whatever. Whoa. Yes, I know about that. Come on now. Whee! Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm all the way outside now. Oh shit. That's a sudden big change. Fucking hell. Can I get these ducks? I don't think I've seen ducks before. Oh no. Okay, cool. Ba ba da 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 da. Prince Infidel says, I'm looking forward to joining this self-defense class I helped up at my local queer community centre. Hell yeah, that's really exciting. There's a talk of there being a trans community centre in London, and it's really frustrating, right? Because there should be one. Objectively, there really, really, really should be a trans community centre in the capital city of the UK right now. And there's just like endless, incredibly esoteric organising beefs that mean it probably won't happen. And I'm just like, the thing is, the venue where it's been announced, also a well-known like leftist organising hotspot in London, like, honestly, even if the people who had announced it had just gone entirely rogue and said like, we're doing this, and they'd never talked to the people at the venue, like, the venue is a bit beholden now, I think. Like, you can't just like let someone announce that they're gonna do a trans community centre when there's no trans community centre, and then you just like, and then it doesn't happen. And I think it might not happen, and I'm like a bit pissed, because I just feel like people will look at the trans people who've done like, had like a messy shit time trying to organise because they're messy bitches. Sorry, that's not meant to be at anyone in particular, that's just a trans people generally, I guess. But I think that people will be mad at them, and I think that's like, although they're going to be the center of the thing, I'm like, I feel like people should be like, hey, there was talk of there being a trans community center here, there should be a trans community center here. That's my take. There you go, that's my Subway take. If the little guy accosts me, I've forgotten the guy's name from Subway Takes. If the guy accosts me on the tube now, I know exactly what I'm going to say. There should be a trans community centre, and it should be at the place where it's been promised. Even if the people who have promised to organise it don't do it, someone else should. Are there dinosaurs in the sequel? This is fantastic. I love this. Bunnies! I was just about to get bunnies! Oh, wow. Midlife Marxist says, I think the CIA sure knows when to send out a press release for maximum lazy reporters reprinting. Yeah, and that's another thing as well. Like, since I've been using DuckDuckGo instead of Google, I've had like so much more of aggregator sites, and like, whoa, okay, my selfie on Blue Sky has been flagged as adult content and hidden, and the post promoting this this stream has been hidden. Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna make a new post. Just gonna get a new selfie right quick. Alright. I made a different post promoting my stream, and the selfie was apparently too sexy because Blue Sky has hidden it as adult content. Love to be transgendered on the internet. Sorry my keyboard is so loud, everyone. Dublin Wild says Blue Sky is weird. I'm kind of glad I left. Yeah, I don't like it. I think that like I think that people trying to have trying to just have a new Twitter is kind of a mistake. I just think on the face of it, like it assumes that Twitter was good before Elon Musk bought it, and it wasn't, is the thing. It just definitely wasn't. Efalephane? Sorry, I keep on having trouble reading it. I'm very sorry. Says, everything I hear from Blue Sky is abysmal dog shit. I mean, it's just, there are some, I'm enjoying, as ever with any website, right? Like, I'm enjoying some of the shit posters. I'm following some of the core crew who just make complete nonsense posts all the time, and that, you know, that's fine. Like I'm sometimes I'm shitting and I look at a Blue Sky post and I have a laugh, and that's nice, I guess. And then there's the rest of it, right? Which is just like any kind of, I don't know, like culture of the site feels like simultaneously really forced and also like, what do I want to say here? Gatekeepy, I guess. Like people are weird. People are being weird on it. Like people are. I I am tagged with transmisogyny by like a popular content tagger system people use on Blue Sky because of the call out post and harassment campaign against me. They're taking shit from my personal life that I think should not have been, public thing to begin with, and then they're saying that I'm like a transmisogynist account who should be avoided by trans women, and it's just like, that's what. This is not based on anything I've ever said, like. But also just like, I just see so many people who are the worst fucking like Randall from Recess types on Twitter, were some of the like quickest to get across to Blue Sky and try and establish themselves. But there's just an underlying thing, right? Which is just that like, we actually can't post our way through the revolution. And so like, in terms of like the right wing has completely seized Twitter. You have to believe in the idea of like social media as the public square, this sickening idea they talk about all the time, in order to buy into the idea of like, we need a new Twitter. We need a new leftist Twitter. We don't. That's the thing, is that we just actually don't. Okay. Okay, my Blue Sky post is allowed this time. The horrible thing about the internet is how much people treat internet as a real space while neglecting actual real life. Yeah, there's a lot of horrible things about the internet. There's also a lot of great things, to be clear. Like I wouldn't like be self-employed by making money online if I didn't also think the internet was like really great in some core ways. I do. I just like it also has a bunch of really, really, really horrible shit to it. I think the really outstanding one, I saw, I might have talked about this a few months ago actually. Like, I saw someone who was doing like an Instagram reel or whatever, and they'd been in prison. These swimming fish skeletons are delightful. I really like those. There's also a scuba cat, I think, in the underwater levels. I hope I see the scuba cat soon. There was someone who was doing an Instagram reel, and they'd been to prison, and they'd basically like been to prison after like having, I think, been homeless and like delusional and attacked people. And scuba cat. Anyway, and like they were just talking about how when they talk about their experience, like when they would say online like that they just got out of prison, loads of people would start saying to them about like, well, I hope you learned, I hope you've rehabilitated yourself, and whatever, and just say like crazy judgmental things, not knowing any details about the person's real life whatsoever. And that's one of the things I find like a lot harder about the internet now. I think there was a time, whoa, I got big enough and I got fished out? Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, so that can just happen, basically. Alright. Oh, I have to avoid the lines then, okay. Yeah, I think there was a time when I was a lot more of a shut-in, and I also bought in a lot more to the incredibly, like, black and white and also incredibly judgmental way that people talk about real life on the internet. Like, it's not just, I think, so much as like treating the internet as real life, but more, which I understand, because I think that for a lot of people, like the internet is a real thing, right? Can we just be clear on this? Like, the internet is a real thing. Books are a real thing. The contents of books are a real thing. Similarly, like the internet and audiovisual, infrastructure of media and content, like, and human culture, like, that's a real thing. And it does really affect people in a ton of ways. But like, and so I think I understand, although I don't think it's overall, an astronaut, oh my god. Overall, it's a pretty fucking bad time when people treat the internet as like life or death. But there's also a good reason why a lot of people do, which is that for them it's like one of their main ways of like interacting with the world, and so it is like a lot more life or death for them. Or it is in their feelings anyway, right? Like, obviously we also have to acknowledge the difference between people's feelings and like, actual like immediate risks to them or whatever. At the same time, like, yeah, I think it's more like people trying to conform real life to an internet-ish logic, where like on the internet everything can be very, very like black and white, and absolute, and in real life people have messy shit lives, and then understand that other people have messy shit lives. What are we trying to do? 80 centimeters? Oh, I've already beat it. I've got 3 minutes to go. I apparently don't need to lock in to beat the requirement. I apparently just need to ramble, really. I hope I can get big enough to get the astronaut. I think that would be really fun. Nadia Yvette says, the internet was an anti-communist nuclear war project. It basically still is. I think I might need you to unpack that one a bit more for me. Champion Katamari, Sophie. Thank you. As I say, I've just played a ton of Katamari. Damacy exclusively, but like it's the same mechanic, obviously. So I've just put the hours in. I was caught off guard because my wife reminded me earlier in the week that that people find the controls really, really confusing. And I guess I kind of did when the first time I ever played it, and it's become quite like riding a bike, and I'm just like, yeah, I just know these controls very well. And now I sound like I'm bragging, so I'm gonna like get stuck on the edge of some geometry shortly and look like an absolute dickhead. It's just a specific and limited space, and people often forget to keep a mental boundary there. Yeah, I think so. I kind of like, sometimes I think about the film Paprika by Satoshi Kon, and I think like how we all might be doing better if the internet were only accessible through like a computer dream interface or whatever. Like we had to go into like a special like mental realm where like we can still recognize each other. Like we are still like us, and it's obvious that we're us. But we also know it's obviously like a different world, and we're somewhere else, and we acknowledge like a different logic going on to it. I'm gonna make my camera in the corner bigger, actually. What's my camera stuff? Camera. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Okay, I'm going to go. If I'm here and then I'm facing this screen here, yeah, that reads okay. That's okay, because I was if I'm facing the chat, it's over here. But I know in the Twitch layout, it's going to be way over there. But I'm going to be turning, if I'm facing over this way, I'm reading the chat. Cool. Let's carry on. I mentally treat the internet like the theater or the stage. I tried to keep in mind the fourth wall. Interesting comment. Yeah, I think people could do well to like remember how intensely public the internet as well is as well. That's definitely something. I think a lot of people want more private spaces online where they are in a sort of semi-public situation, because like a lot of the core drive or draw for the internet in the past has been like sorry, I was reading the thing. A lot of the core draw for the internet originally for a lot of people was like a kind of strange, special, nerdy kind of secret space that like not everyone was on, and like you kind of had to be interested to want to be on it. I think that like with internet crackdowns by capitalist states at the moment, as they all turn fascia, I think that's like. I think alternative internet structures is going to be something. Actually, that's just reminded me. I'm probably going to do a stream where we look a little bit at some alternative internet infrastructure stuff. Chat, if you all would be interested in seeing that. Basically, I'm going to go onto like a meshnet system and show you all some web pages that are loaded that are like hosted not on the conventional internet. Okay, and that's the save game. And over here, versus rankings. Are these two separate missions I can do? This guy... Oh, you need two people to play. Oh shit.
Your Majesty?
Your Majesty, hello. Okay. Dublin Wild says, I can't say I've heard of a meshnet, but I love learning cool new things. So basically the way that it works is, I'll bring across from here for a second actually and pause that so I can gesticulate more effectively. Basically the way it works, if you're on your computer, it's a file system. And if I'm going to explain super basic in case there are people here who have absolutely no idea. Your computer is a file system, and it needs to get files from systems hosted elsewhere. And so if you host some kind of online page that needs to be accessed, it has a central location somewhere, it is hosted somewhere professionally, and everyone who's accessing it is accessing it via the conventional infrastructure, and on a meshnet people are communicating directly to each other and maybe accessing like via like rather than like through your router and your like fiber optic cables that are like, you know, that are hey Fort Driller, rather than accessing it via all of the infrastructure that is controlled by corporations or by the state, you can use like long-range radio devices to communicate with each other. They aren't generally fast enough for you to do like full like internet access, so some things exist that can communicate, that do this like mesh net using long-range radio, so they can relay signals to each other, so you get an enormous coverage, but it's not that fast. You can't send all that much data. Like you might be able to send some files if you had a really stable connection and a long time. And there's other stuff that's capable of like switching back and forth between internet communication and like effectively an offline parallel. So there's a few different things. I'm going to be able to explain it more smoothly when I've sat down to start writing the thing I'm working on that will be about it. But I think, yeah, it could be fun to have a just little tour around on a stream and just see what pages are hosted by people who are into parallel internet infrastructure. I'll give you all a spoiler. There's like a fair number of anarchists and a similar sized number of preppers. I've now been streaming for an hour, everyone. If you're enjoying the stream, please consider paying for the stream. You can have, of course, subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip. That would really help me out a lot. No one so far has tipped this year. You could be the first person to tip in 2026. You can also support my Patreon if you want to give me money on a monthly basis. Morgana says, sounds like dual power. I think it should be understood in a particular context, and that's part of what I'm like writing about. I think that sometimes controlling your own parallel infrastructure doesn't give you the same kind of control that you would have through the pre-existing power structure. But bonk. But what on earth am I trying to say? I've gotten so entranced by the Katamari. Can be used to leverage your overall position and improve your overall position toward building a meaningful like replacement or taking over the main infrastructure. So I think there's a lot to consider. I think, for example, if we think about if you think about dual power in the context of healthcare and bodily autonomy, right? Like, say there's a whole bunch of diabetics start procuring their own insulin and injecting it, and controlling like medical suppliers to do this. So they have like, all the like needle supplies they'd need, and they're doing like their own regular blood tests. I'm imagining something parallel to the stuff that's done with trans DIY at the moment. You just rolled up some weird strawberry. That's not my cousin's. That's my strawberry cousin. Omster, welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. My point is that in the insulin case or the estrogen case, people are not necessarily, some people, there'll be mixed goals, right? Some people will be trying to make it so they just never have to go through the state medical system again because it's a piece of shit and it is like actively anti-life. And some people will be trying to like create political pressure by pointing out how many people are like self-medicating or controlling their own medication. They'll be using that as that peacock is so beautiful. They'll be using that as a way to like pressure the state into taking like better care of of people or whatever. And I think like both are strategies. I'm playing my cards a little close to my chest on this one. Both of those are strategies with different pros and cons. I'm just trying to get as many flowers as possible, right? Oh my god, a centaur. This sequel is fucking nuts. There are such strange things in this one. Okay, can I get any of this stuff? Yes, very cool. I wish I was rolling bigger though, because I feel like I could be getting the whole bush if I was just a little bit bigger. Frustratingly. Oh, there we go. Cool. Oh, nice. Yep, this is good. This is good. This is good. Okay. Nice. Do 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 do. Catgirl Steph, oh my goodness, thank you so much for tipping £50 and saying big meow. Meow. Thank you, I really appreciate that. I should also change the Nightbot timer message. I'm no longer aiming for £800 a month. I would really, really love to get to 600. So if there are 4 streams a month, it would be really cool to hit 150 today. If other people are interested in supporting the stream by tipping. I feel like I've missed a lot here. I feel, and it could be completely illusory, but I feel like I was supposed to grow to an overall bigger size and then be rolling stuff up faster. I mean, we'll see what King of All Cosmos says at the end of the level, I guess. Oh, crikey. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Is there a secret hidden way to tip without using PayPal? I am going to make a Throne account at some point pretty soon, and I will try to have things there range from, like, I would like some new socks. That's a real actual thing. Nobody over Christmas got me socks. Very huge disappointment. And up to like telescope bits and like new camera equipment that will be very expensive in case anybody wants to really treat me. But that's the only alternative I have at the moment, is that I'm going to do that. And so right now PayPal is the thing. Mule, welcome to the stream. Hey, it's so lovely to see you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone. Everyone say hi to Mule. We're playing some Katamari. We're playing not Katamari Damacy, we're playing We Love Katamari, the sequel, which I didn't realize how many... Oh, too many notifications. Simply too many. Okay. I didn't realize how many sequels there were until I was looking at it earlier today. %77% of all the flowers is pretty good. Mule says, I just allowed a blocked term, is that okay? Yeah, I think you just allowed hello, which is fine. I was in a really bad mood when I first set the blocked terms on my Twitch. So like loads of like cutesy stuff that I now think is like completely fine, I actually had blocked. Omster says, the music in this game is so good. Yeah, I remembered that the Katamari Damacy theme was fantastic, and then like, oh my god, I love her. Oh my god, I can be her instead. Oh my god, everything is perfect. Oh wow. Then I was replaying Katamari Damacy, and I was just like, holy shit, actually like, the whole soundtrack is just like, such a banger, absolutely non-stop. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. Hello. Mule, we are the game in chat so far, because we're thinking of 2026 questions and games to play. What's the funniest assassination that might happen this year? Already we've discussed Trump a little bit. Chat suggestion is that there'll be another failed Trump attempt, and I'm saying failed Trump attempt, possibly more failed Trump attempts than just one more, and then he just dies of being old. I think that's one of the funniest things. Omnister says, failed Trump attempt, but he has a heart attack. You mean in response to the assassination attempt? I think that's possible, because if we look at like when he was campaigning and that assassination attempt happened, he he pulled through and he did the like fight thing and all that, and it was like, shit, they've just completely, he's got the assassination. Funniest implies, DJ Mule says, funniest implies an assassination that would make me laugh. Yes. Overall, like, would make 2026 the funniest. But Omster says he has a heart attack. I think that's believable because that when he went to hospital, that was just after Charlie Kirk got shot, and he got confronted by Palestine protesters in a restaurant. Trump did, I mean. And it's like, yeah, he went to hospital because he thought they were like he thought like Antifa was like closing in on him. I'm so sure that's what happened there. Because he would, right? If like this guy he knew got this fucking entire face shot off with a with a single bullet. Mule says, yeah, he absolutely had a stroke because of that. Exactly. What's this, 100 seconds? Oh no. Oh no, 100... Okay, alright. It's just as quickly as possible and I have to get 100 items. That's fine, I can do that. Oh, crikey. Is it get any 100 as fast as possible, do we think? Or are there just 100 things here? Because then I'd have to definitely get them in size order, which would be really hard. It might be though. Oh, cousin. L'amour. Oh my goodness, she's perfect. It's second cousin L'amour. Okay. Valorious Star Saint says, as someone with a high stroke risk, once you have one, you're super risky for more. Yes, specifically, there tends to be a little one and then a big one, right? Like this is we're surely in the territory of, but here's the thing, right? I would believe Trump. If someone told me that Trump had like 7 strokes by this point, I'd be like, yeah. Like, yeah, definitely 100%. Like yeah. He's like coming up on 80, right? And he's like lives entirely on McDonald's and spite. Was that? Oh, I got the royal present. That's great. Okay. They come in pairs, especially if it's a minor one. Yeah, it has something to do with the weakening, I think, of the blood vessels themselves. Sorry if this is like, icks anyone out. I was talking to a friend the other day, who... I was chatting about like harm reduction stuff and like intravenous drug users. And they were like, I'm sorry, anything to do with veins just makes me like, just icks me out way too badly. I can't carry on talking about this. And I hadn't thought about that before, but it does make sense. I mean, like, people get icked out by all sorts of medical stuff. Are there actually, in fact, just 100 items? And if so, have I fucked this up by... No, it's okay, I can go under there still. Okay. That's 100. Okay, nice. Valoria Star Saint, you don't have to apologize at all. It's not a sorry situation. King of all Cosmos wants us to clean our room? Yes, he does. He's like our character's dad, so... Or actually, if I'm currently playing as one of my cousins, he's my uncle, I guess. Chat, in about 20 minutes, I'm going to take a little break just to make myself a cup of tea. And I encourage everyone else to do that as well. So I recently watched Pluribus, which people will know if they've read my my Substack piece about it. And then I went on from that to watch something called The Curse that Nat recommended to me. And I've just had to stop because like I was like, I think if I watch it maybe in a couple of months when things are like, when it's like lighter outside, I'll feel okay. But it's just like crazy intense. And I know with the name, it sounds like I'm talking about something that's like a horror, but it's actually like, it's a Nathan Fielder show. But like the thing that's intense about it is like Nathan Fielder is playing the man in this couple with Emma Stone, and they're like two awful gentrifiers who are like trust fund kids, and yeah, their relationship is just terrible. Like it's just absolutely horrible, and like Nathan Fielder is a really good actor and has like way more like raw like energy as an actor than I ever would have thought. And I've had to just take a break from it because I'm literally just like, this is just bombing me out so bad. Incredible stuff. Sorry everyone, I've just realised that I didn't put a story up on Instagram to get people to come watch, so I'm just doing that as well. And then we're good. You can use this moment to prepare many more questions for me. And my phone just shut down. Fucking incredible timing. Okay, well, that's gonna happen in a little bit then. That's not happening now. Ask me about 2026. I know all the answers and I will answer every question you have. Okay, going over here. Nice, 2 NPCs this time. What are you watching instead? For now, I've just gone back from Instead of the Curse. I've just gone back to Star Trek. Because I'm always like... I'm basically always on a Star Trek rewatch. I am either watching TNG or DS9, and whenever I finish a DS9 rewatch, I start a TNG rewatch and vice versa. And then I pause them to check out other shows. And I had been on like a roll of like watching other shows that I wanted to check out. And now I've retreated back from that to my comfort food of TNG, which feels nice. Like it's what I needed. I got in at like 4 a.m. and 4 a.m. on New Year's, and I was like, I am not watching The Curse now. I can't. I need something to like peacefully fall asleep to, and if that was Pluribus, it's kind of camp enough that would be fine. But yeah. Hang on, this is the tutorial level again. What? Have I gone the whole way around the world? That can't be all the levels. Okay. Sab the Futurist says, "Hey there, Sophie. I'm glad to see you doing a little better after everything that happened. It's been a real long time since last I saw you. Hello, welcome to the chat. It's nice to have you here." Vordrella says, how am I on Voyager? I hate Neelix. I can't watch him. He makes me viscerally ill. I wish nothing but suffering upon him. And so it's, as you can imagine, very difficult for me. In all seriousness, like, I don't think it's as strong a show, but I just don't overall think it's as strong a show. I don't think the characters or performances are that good. I think there are really interesting elements and characters. I have seen it all. Like, I have watched the entire show the whole way through, and then probably more than one overall total watch through. But in total seriousness, I really find Neelix, like, unpleasant and, like, not a fun, wacky, goofy guy as he's meant to be. And it's just something very visceral for me. I know this is such a silly, superficial reason, but literally, like, I approach watching it and I'm like, I'm going to just skip episodes that are, like, heavy Neelix. And then I find out that's actually just most of them. Like, he's actually just in a lot of episodes, and I just can't really skip him. So yeah, you know. But have you considered, says DJ Mule, that they went too fast and Tom Paris and Janeway became lizards and fucked? I've considered that so much. It is in some ways an absolutely delightful show. It's just like, yeah, it is just literally that for me. Just Neelix is, I just can't handle him at all. Me too, that's when I stopped watching Lamau. Yeah, I just, overall, TNG and DS9 are better shows than Voyager. I've not really ever seen anyone trying hard to, like, claim otherwise. I've seen people defending Voyager as, like, a good show. And I think that, like, if I could set aside, like, my intense feelings, my intense and inappropriate feelings about Neelix, my erotic hatred for Neelix, I would probably also think it was a good show if I could not feel that way. But Jesus Christ, Ace, you dickhead! He keeps deliberately ramming me. What the fuck? What a horrible man. Then I would probably think it was a good show too. But it's not. It doesn't earn its place in the eternal cycle of TNG DS9. I think the thing about TNG DS9 is, and I really would like to make that DS9 video someday, is that, like, you really appreciate it in the way that I think until you appreciate what's good in the Matrix sequels, you don't fully appreciate what's good in the Matrix. I think that, like, oh, nice. This looks great. In the same way, only once you have really, like, understood, cool, that's all of those. I think you have to have understood DS9's, like, critique of the politics and somewhat of the philosophy of TNG to really appreciate what's so good about TNG and really, like, see it in its completeness. And so the two pair so well together, and then I don't really feel like without Voyager you're losing anything. Did any Borg become fast fuck lizards? Almost definitely, on a long enough time scale in the Star Trek universe, right? Like, that's kind of a thing that has, like, necessarily happened. Release the no Neelix cut? Yeah. That's real. That's so incredibly real. What's my opinion on Tuvix? This is Tuvok, the Black Vulcan, and Neelix get transported into one person, and then they're, like, Steven Universe crystal gem fused, and then they unfuse and they're not. Tuvix just isn't anymore. Yeah, I think that's an interesting concept. I think that like, yeah, the idea of like if people could, for example, like do some kind of neural net shit where they're able to like combine their, you know, cognition, they'd probably become like one new kind of person that would cease to be when they stop linking that way, right? Like if we could imagine that technology, and I think that's like ethically kind of interesting. So long as like, I don't know, I don't think it's that much of a conundrum. I think it's interesting and it leads us to a new kind of understanding of selfhood and personhood. Let's make a new planet. A new understanding of selfhood and personhood, unless you are already like chill with plural people, I guess. But I think that like in the Voyager episode, it's like very cut and dry because they have to separate them, which means they have to erase them. You what? Oh, to Cosmos, nice. But oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? How do I... Okay. I don't... Do I do anything now? I can't do anything. I'm just... Okay. X to aim. Petal planet. Familiar Neptune. Bubbly Mercury. Can I turn? Yes, I can turn this whole system around. That's good. I think things would be pretty uncomplicated if it was just people like mind melding, you know? Let's go back to Earth. Return to Select Meadow. No, actually. Is Cracky Uranus still out here? Yes! Okay. What happens now? I'm here. I just see it, I guess. This is basically just a little gallery? Am I understanding that right? Can I go down off this side? No. So now I'm just back to the is this the whole game already? Oh my goodness. Maybe I have to go download even more Katamari. Maybe that would be a good thing to do on my break when I go get a cup of tea. Doggy! Doggy! Oh. I'm a dog, but I love Katamari Damacy. Wow, I know girls like this. I play it constantly when I'm in the doghouse. Okay. Yes, let's go roll up the sun. It's just that, like, TNG uses a very harmless seeming narrative of para-colonial exploration of territories to examine different moral conundra in like abstract and detached episodic ways. You know, the stereotypical TNG episode is like Geordi and Data get up to some shit and like bake themselves inside a cake. Picard debates a sentient mountain. Beverly finds a computer program that she can have sex with, right? Like, and all of this has like moral and ethical implications and commentary about society interwoven in it. And then DS9, because it's situated in a locality, because it's about territory and borders and conflict, exposes the kind of the kind of nonsense of the Federation and of exploration in this way. And that did something, I think, kind of... Oh, shit. Am I... Oh, this is exactly what I always wanted. Oh my goodness. Oh, fuck, they actually made the exact game that I wanted to... That's so good. Anyway, sorry, DS9, I think, does something to the nature of the Star Trek universe that you, like, need to then confront in making, like, more Star Treks. And then it's unfortunately quite hard to keep going. Oh, Cassiopeia, that's nice. Which right-wing conspiracy do you think will go mainstream next? Oh, that's quite interesting. I mean, I think that mainstream is now, at this point, already so right-wing. Not to be morbid, but, like, it's just difficult when, like, Andrew Tate has gained so much popularity. And just fairly regular, like, young people on social media have become, like, insanely and very violently misogynistic. I don't know, yeah, it's a difficult thing to contemplate. So what's the deal here? I'm rolling up all of the planets into the sun because the doggy said so. Too bad. The Katamari is still too small. Okay. Not enough stars in the cosmos. Okay. So I need to go... I like that bird. That's really fun. Hello. This is a new guy. Okay, I just keep on touring around and new guys will appear. Okay, I get this. Chat, I've been pondering a new guy, by the way. I posted about this on Blue Sky already. But, like, sometimes a guy occurs to me and I'm like, this guy could be in a thought experiment or, like, a short Kafka story. This is, like, a guy that you'd have someone conjure up an example in some, like, continental philosophy. And here's my guy, right? 1 inch tall Roman emperor. This Caesar is called Teenius Tinius Minimus Gaius Smallus. And that's the whole premise. That's just yours to enjoy now. You can just have all the fun you want with the character. I just thought, you know, that's my Christmas present to everyone. This guy has been in my head perpetually. I just keep on thinking about the Roman Empire the way that men do, but in my own very femme way, which is what if Caesar just fit in my pocket or a small purse and I could carry him around and show him to people and he'd be like, I rule over the entire known world, and they'd say, that's not really true though, is it, Caesar? We have sources that you definitely were aware of a world beyond the Roman Empire. Pocket Emperor, yes, exactly. The thing about the charismatic world of politics is that everyone's just a little guy, right? Just a little guy. That's the thing. And it's really important for everyone to remember that. Just a little teeny tiny guy. This is the annoying thing about the archive site's not working. I was feeling pretty tired and like I want to, you know, come back into work for the new year slowly. So I'm kind of glad to not be doing liberal slop. At the same time, there's so much Mamdani cope right now. Like, it's an absolute, like, Polly Pocket-sized tyrant. Very good. Everyone, if you're enjoying the stream, please consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip. It all helps me out just to basically be able to survive, pay my bills, eat food. I am going to be moving house at some point this year for the first time in like a decade. I've been in this place for almost 9 years. And that feels crazy. That's gonna be a huge thing. It's also gonna be fairly expensive, so please do tip if you can and support me. Yeah. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, I can get back on the ironing board, that's good. Oh shit, no, I got flung over. Not really sure what happened there. I'm trying to get to 3 meters? Oh fuck, okay, I got a big way to go here. I will definitely pause for a break after this level and get that cup of tea I'm talking about. Is there a way to set up Streamlabs so that it isn't just Streamlabs donations, so there is more than just PayPal? Am I missing a trick there? The Grub Emperor of Mankind. Yeah, just like a little guy, you know. That's what I'm saying. Oh, look at those little kitties dancing around. Meow meow. Not really, some people don't like PayPal. Yeah, this is what I'm finding, is quite a few people want to give me money and don't have PayPal. Which I understand, like PayPal can be a real piece of shit. It's just the tool that's available to me for this. Mule says, I believe there's some kind of ethical reason, but I forgot. Yeah, I mean, I've heard plenty of stories about how shit they are, but it's mostly from sex workers and from people who've worked at PayPal who've told me about that stuff. And as for the stuff that like is from people who worked at PayPal, I'm like, well, it can't be that because people don't broadly know it. But as for sex workers, there's just a general problem with like all kinds of fucking banking, and it's like this is the problem of debanking, is like if institutions are debanking a group of people, like we can't like boycott our way, like we can't do a consumer boycott by just like surrendering all of our like access to society. I also had a PayPal shutdown actually once for being a sex worker. And I got kicked off of Grindr and Tinder because like I think their algorithm like searches sex work sites and finds like when you've used the same pictures, and I think I probably had some like nice pictures of myself from doing sex work stuff that I was like, okay, I'm just gonna put this in my dating profile because I look good. Big mistake. Yeah, gone out of there. But that's a crazy one because, like, you know, for one, I don't know if I think that like sex workers doing sex work shouldn't be on dating apps. I think that that's like a fairly actually reasonable place for sex workers to be allowed to like find work, to be honest. But even besides that, like, I think that banning people because they're sex workers and not because they're doing sex work on the app, that's like a really fucking insane, like, intense thing. Okay. Just gonna grab up some more stuff over here. Little dog. Oh, I can't get the dog. It's too big for me right now. That's okay. I'll grow to a larger size so I can easily absorb the dog. Omster says that's some Untermensch shit. What do you mean by that? Second-class citizen shit. Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, enormously. Yeah, I mean the ways that sex workers are treated. I mean it's a huge thing. I think once like, if you haven't, if someone who has no experience with sex work is like chill with sex workers and can't really figure out like why people aren't, like people who are otherwise like pro-sex and feminist, like it's not misogyny for them, it's not the social stigma and like the Puritan like shame around sex for them, but they're just like not really supportive, they're very supportive of sex workers. When you realize it's because it's a crime, like that's like such a jokifying realization when you realize that a bunch of people who should be comrades are just like icked out because like this is like a crime, so like why should people have sympathy for people who are like doing something illegal, brackets immoral, and it's just like you're off, you're not. Just like it's just a bizarre realization when you encounter people like that. Okay, we're going for 3 meters. We've got 4 minutes left. I reckon. Oh, crikey. So I can't get the rakes yet. Oh, I can get these chickens though. Defo. There we go. That's really good. That's really good. That's going to increase my diameter a bunch. Still no rakes. Okay. Boop. The criminality thing makes me so sad, says Gloria Star Saint. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's part of a broad set of realizations, which is like that like people are not well equipped. Actually, a whole bunch of people have like their hearts in the right place in some sense, but are actually just really not well equipped to be handling like moral conundra about the real world properly, because they think that like there's some kind of delineation between people who do like criminal, bad, evil, wrong things and people who don't, and it's just like they're actually just people, and people are mostly the same, and then there are systems that make people systems and circumstances that make people act in ways that they wouldn't if they weren't affected by this. And like, one obvious system is, oh Christ, there's a fucking train. Oh my god, I'm getting oh my god, I get run over by a train. I didn't know that could happen. I hope I can scoop up the train later. And obvious ones like men are taught by patriarchy that they want to do violence to women, and that they are entitled to, and it's a way that they let off stress, and their feelings matter, and all these things, and like the ways that they do violence to women become invisible to them. And then there's circumstances such as people doing sex work because they're in poverty. Someone like the thing is that like I think most men have never lost a job and thought, could I sell access to my body to survive? And I think quite a lot of women have. And it's like an incredibly striking thing. It's revealing about about sex, about patriarchy, about the concept of criminality, about social, sexual, ethical mores, I guess I'd say it. Okay. Get a bunch more shit here. Cleared 3 meters. I've only got 40 seconds left. Cars don't join into the Katamari until it reaches like 6 meters. So I just need to like kind of scoop up Oh, yeah, go that way. Yeah. All this stuff would be great to have. Yep, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. And go back the other way. Yep, that's fantastic. Okay. "2026 prediction," says Vulpix989. "Inflating you, making you big and round is out. Rolling you around, making you into a big Katamari is in." I'm going to counter this one. I'm going to say rolling everyone up into a big Katamari is a new political organizing metaphor, and people are super into, in 2026, people are super into, like, let's roll the union. Let's absorb new members, right? This is the language that becomes everywhere. Meanwhile, inflation kink becomes sincere. No longer a joke. That's my prediction for 2026. I think that a whole bunch of people, like, admit that they actually like the idea of getting big and round. I'm going to put the music back on over here. There it is. And I'm gonna go for a nice hot tea. So, everyone else, please also go get yourself a lovely hot drink. One more time, if you're enjoying the stream, please consider paying for the stream. I need money to live. Please pay me for the work I'm doing right now. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip. If you have a Prime account attached to your Twitch account, you can give me a Prime subscription without paying any extra money, but I get real money. And if you want to support me monthly, you can go to patreon.com/SophieFromMars. I'll be back in 5 minutes with my hot cup of tea, and everyone else, please meet me back with your hot beverages as well. Hey everyone, I'm back. I've just been puzzling over this blue sky thing, like why my first selfie promoting the stream was not allowed, got marked as adult content. I think like maybe like you can see my nipples through my top a little bit, and maybe the blue sky algorithm can detect that. But then I also just think like immediately like even trying to like make sense of it, you get into this like this place of like I'm not changing my behavior for the blue sky bot. I think I don't know if I think the blue sky should be like marking adult content anyway, but like but it certainly shouldn't be marking someone fully clothed who's just promoting like a Twitch stream. Mule says, yeah, but don't go on Twitter because it's bad? I don't understand. Like, is it even worse for like... But it's got no moderation at all, right? Oh? Oh shit, I keep on forgetting I have the like play pause button as like a contact thing on the side of my headphones, and then I bump it. Sometimes I actually don't touch it at all though, and then it's like no, I'm being facetious. Are you saying like I should go on Twitter and say to be clear, my main complaint about Blue Sky that underpins all other complaints about Blue Sky is that it's trying to be Twitter, and that I think people shouldn't want to be on Twitter at all. Lots of never Twitter people are like Blue Sky is great and it just isn't. Yeah, it's just not. I think this is the the thing for me is like wanting to get people off of Twitter onto Blue Sky. Like I'm on Blue Sky and I make stupid posts there, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just like back to the game. I now have a nice hot cup of tea, and if you can hear that my voice is in need of a nice hot cup of tea, then that should make loads of sense. I hope everyone else has gotten theirs. I'm going to carry on with the game. Oh my god. Why is his face like that? Okay. I mean, it's like the core conflict that, like, I guess we've been trying to address on Red Planet for ages, is just that, like, actually people who want to be online and posting, like, can be very resistant to, like, actually doing things in the real world to get things done, to improve the things they are online to complain about. And so it's just kind of this inherent trap of just, like, if we're trying to go to a better, like, politically better version of Twitter, it's like the politically better version is logging off, but logging off isn't possible. So Mule and I make content that valorizes logging off so that you can come back online and brag about having done something good offline. That's the basic plan. Speaking of which, actually, firstly, if people don't know, I do a regular show on Sundays called Red Planet. It's about how we win, and sometimes we have organizers and activists come on and talk about what they do and how you can do it too, or how you can do your own thing or get involved with their thing, whatever. And we just generally talk about what's going on in the world and strategy and what we need to do to be free. And you should all come watch. But I was going to say, for people who are familiar with the the most base thing you did this week, segment that we used to catch up with the hosts, I've been wanting to ask more of the chat about this. And we move on from it relatively fast in Red Planet. But, you know, we're all hanging out here. You're all helping me to pay my bills, hint. We're all having a great time playing Katamari. There's lots more time for it, so I'd love to hear about, like, and I guess it doesn't have to have been like this week, but just like, you know, like organizing or activist stuff that people have been up to that they felt proud of. Maybe the thing you felt best about in 2025 would be a good one, since we're at the new year now. I know this week on Red Planet, this is a spoiler for regular Red Planet listeners like Vord, I'm going to be saying that over the Christmas break I did a shift in the Gooch of the Year at the Harm Reduction Hub, and I was proud of that. The Gooch of the Year being the week between Christmas and New Year, if people don't know, or the Taint of the Year. It's a time when it's especially hard to get people to volunteer to stuff, so especially good to be on shift. And yeah, I mean, the hub in general I'm like very proud of, because there's like things haven't been like straightforward about being there. Like they were at first. The hub has moved location. We're like merging community in with some people who like don't like me or like know my exes or whatever, and that's just fine. Like people can not like me. It's nice to, however, like be in the process of like actually working around that, rather than just like it defaulting to everyone of like kicking the can down the road, not having a conversation about me and then telling me that I'm excluded, which has happened like several times now, in places where it just entirely didn't need to as well. But it's really nice, like people, you know, like we're working through it, and yeah, so like I think it's important to not always look for things to be perfect in organizing. That's one that I think that I'm happy to say after my experiences of 2025, like, things can be absolutely dire and complete fucking dog shit, and that's what you want to avoid. But things can also be kind of like complicated and have some very thoroughly like mid moments and still be something that you're extremely, extremely proud of. I think that's important. So what have people been up to? I know I have a broadly leftist audience. I'd like to hear that you're doing stuff in the real world. Mule has also linked all of the Red Planet links there in the chat, so you can have a look at them. God, I love Katamari. Oh, big rolls of toilet paper. Oh shit, there's a bunch more stuff this way. Oh, it's the urinals. Fucking hell. Can I roll up any of the people? Not yet. Oh, it's the gym. Okay. Oh shit. I love the way that when people, when stuff is like the right size in Katamari, like the same size as you, so like you can't just cleanly roll it up. You like stun it instead, like the animation of them like shooting way off, and then you come back and pick them up. Always really entertains me. Oh, no, that's an adult. That's too large. 1 minute left. Oh shit, I'm struggling on this one. This is probably the first time I'm like sweating a level a bit. Did I like start this one late? I think I did. Prince Infidel says, starting a self-defense class in a queer community center is something I'm quite proud of, if nothing else to help people feel less afraid. Yes, absolutely. Mule, I think you weren't here for this bit when we were talking about this, but I think this is interesting. There's been like some progress towards there being a trans community center in London, and it's going to be at Pelican House, and I've heard secondhand that it's all a bit of a mess, and so it might not be happening. And I'm just kind of like, if Pelican House, if people are saying publicly that there's going to be a trans community center at Pelican House, and they're like the leftism offices, the skyscraper offices of Leftism Incorporated in London, then they should have a fucking trans community center, and they should they should have to do it once people are saying publicly that it's going to happen, despite the probably esoteric organizing beefs that are going to collapse it. Oh, okay. Omster says, genuinely don't understand where people find the energy to do stuff. All I do is study and recover from studying. What are you studying? I've been curious about this for a while. Okay. Miso. Oh, he's got a little bowl head. That's really adorable. Everyone, please remember to support the stream if you're enjoying the stream. I'm doing work right now, and it's really nice when I get paid for doing my job. If, all donations are welcome. If people donated a $5, right, there's like 30 people watching right now. If everyone did that, that would be enormous to me and really help out my day-to-day existence. But if you just have like £2 even, Audrella says, thinking a lot and working out problems a lot is very tiring. Constantly active brain also uses a lot of energy. Seem to recall it's why constant worrying is so tiring after a while. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. I've definitely had days where all I've really done is have a series of panic attacks and then been like absolutely dog tired at the end of it. Gladly, like not in a long time, like not for years, but yeah, absolutely. Although, I guess the more recent thing I have had, like, if people have read Hot Allostatic Load, the stress load that she describes in her body, in that, it's just like, I had just so many of the symptoms described in that. Nasty time. Omnista says, life sciences. That's really cool. Yeah, I mean, studying is big. I don't think it's, like, anything to be, yeah, I think it's entirely reasonable to be like wiped out from studying. It's one of the biggest reasons I haven't, despite how much I love to learn, like gone back to do an actual like course of study anywhere, is I just feel like it would just completely wipe me out all the time and I wouldn't be able to like do the rest of the stuff that I want to do at the same time. Dublin Wild says, I don't get to do a lot of extracurriculars due to disability, but I'm trying my darndest to be active in the unionizing efforts of the store I work for. That's really sweet. This is another problem, by the way, is that activists have a very intense culture, and a lot of people who are like incredibly type A and incredibly like love being unbelievably unhealthily busy, and then like talk endlessly about burnout, and it's definitely a problem we got to solve and we'll get round to it, but just like not right now because there's too many urgent problems to deal with right now. This stuff like, oh, I'm collecting 8 friends. That's what this level is for me, to collect 8 friends. Okay, that's cool. That's delightful. Oh no, okay, I'm getting as many friends as possible. Now I understand. What was I just saying? Burnout, yeah. And it's just, it's often really inaccessible to people who are studying, people who are parents, people who are disabled, in ways where it really, like, totally doesn't need to be, because, like, those are all people who it's, like, important to include in organizing, and also, like, you could actually include those people in ways that are just like, what if you hosted something and cooked a couple of dishes and other people brought some food, and then they had the function at your place, or you had it at a place that provides a kitchen, and you do some food or whatever. There's a lot of people who like don't have a lot of time or energy, who could do something like that like once a month, and would probably even skip like some other meetings that are happening, but shit would get done in a big way. And instead there's this like culture that like is so happy to rely on absolutely all of someone's capacity, so that basically if you have quite a limited capacity, you have to have really strong boundaries in order to be able to be involved in activism at all. And it will also probably be like quite discouraging, because people will like because you'll get a sense of missing out on stuff because of the way that stuff is structured, and it's quite invisible to a lot of people, I think, and that, you know, it makes me really sad. And I see this a lot. Oh, what a big bear! I see this quite a lot in especially like union and tenant union organizing, but I think that like I see the same kind of problem also like reported from some direct action stuff, where people are basically like, and it's complicated and it's less so because, oh my god, the peacocks start fluttering when you roll them up. Direct action organizing, where people like, they're having a culture of like just basically meeting to do actions and not having so much of a community or socializing with each other or interacting with each other as people, as human beings, and more importantly than as human beings, as soft animals who need like care and affection and attention. Oh my god, the clown is rolling on my ball? That's completely insane. I love that so much. Fuck, that rules. Oh, can I get him now? Yeah. Okay. People don't count as friends, only animals count as friends. I need to step up my collecting game. Shoot, that does sound heavenly, actually, says Dublin Wild. I can't do much physical activity, but I gladly cook a hot meal for lefties who can. Yeah, this is what I'm getting at. It's just like, if people kind of had more sense about this and were more willing to like utilize the help of a comrade once a month who doesn't have a lot of capacity, there could be overall more capacity. Lions. They're so pretty. They could overall be utilizing a lot more capacity, and I think this is why like some of the important future of the movement is in like organizing communities rather than trying to build organizations, because like because people who are like in like working class communities already kind of already know how to volunteer their capacity as much as they have it and are willing to give it and negotiate around boundaries a bit better, I think. And I think like, I don't know, I hosted a potluck. That was another thing that I was in my most base things for this week. In the Gooch of the Year, on the 29th, I hosted a potluck. And there's a big trend of potlucks. If people don't know the premise of a potluck, basically you just bring everybody brings a dish, and they don't have to fit a theme at all. That's the luck. Like, it's just completely random. And then you just all, feed each other. And like, I have a friend who is like one of, I know so many like really inspiring organizers, and I feel really blessed to say that. I just rolled up some weird creature. Oh, wait, it's second cousin. But I'm 9 meters. That's pretty cool. Almost 10. What was I gonna say? Organizers I know. This one I know who's like entirely. Almost every meal she eats at this point is cooked in community. Like, even if she is buying the ingredients and cooking the ingredients herself, it's still as part of some potluck where she is contributing part of the food to an overall like bigger sum, and people are like taking home like plates of leftovers, and then you're winding up with like people being fed not just on the day but like further through the week. And it's just like, you get to a point where as she puts it, you're just eating entirely in the future, like the future form of community and how we should organize our labor to take care of each other. Like you're eating in the revolutionary society or community or whatever. And yeah, I've chatted with her a bunch about it because she's in this trend. But I think there's this trend of potlucks a bit at the moment because people are just realizing that like building a community like support structure where people have like culturally adjusted to doing things in a importantly like less wasteful way as well. Like it is actually more environmentally friendly. Kropotkin covers this actually. Like the amount of waste is so much less if a whole bunch of people get together and have a big scran together. It's basically like most of the conquest of bread actually. And yeah, I don't know, what am I trying to say about this? Yeah, I think there's an important future in people realizing that, because this is important too, like, we have to do some getting enmeshed, like getting our politics enmeshed with our communities, because like, sorry, there was a big message and it threw me off. I'll catch up with chat in a second. In the revolution, we have to grow the revolutionary society, right? It's all about like growing it so big that it overtakes the hegemonic society, and therefore we live in the society that we want to live in by living in it first and making it bigger. And I think some people really get this, and some people like nominally get this, but aren't actually like organizing in that way or trying really hard to actually make that the case. And that makes me sad. But I think that more and more people are like falling down in their efforts to organize, not like shifting the way that they live into something more radical. Like they either become like a completely stale leftist in what they're saying, but not like doing anything. This very kind of like Zizek called it liberal communist, right? Like someone who espouses progressive and even like socialistic views, but like is just very much still just living in the liberal world. It's a part of capitalist realism, right? Okay, let's just skip through this. Please remember to subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip, and support the stream if you're enjoying the stream. I am working at the moment, and it's really nice if I can earn money for working. It's nice to be able to pay my bills and survive. I like the shape of this, cousin. That's fucking crazy. Okay, the long messages that I got. Jessica the Black said, with my limited social battery, I like to be the voice of anti-capitalism at work, constantly checking with my coworkers to ensure they're using PTO, paid time off, ensuring they get paid OT, occupational therapy, and ensuring that and getting their bonuses as much and as often as possible. Also reminding them this company's success is not their responsibility. That's sweet. Omster says, I used to volunteer for this cat charity, and one of the times I asked them if I could make some posters to find the place, because literally nobody came to adopt the cats. And the owner said, yeah, and so I did it, and the owner went on this huge rant about how good and amazing it was, and how special I was, and a bunch of other work I could do, and it made me dissociate almost immediately, and I just never went again. Oof, I'm so sorry that happened. Morgana says, as a person with a lot of food allergies, potlucks sound like a great thing. I think I will be organizing one. Is this sarcasm? Because, I mean, you can tell everyone who's coming what your allergies are, right? Like, Like, we had that. We just all communicated about what dietary requirements there were for the thing. I was being genuine. Okay, I'm sorry I misread you. It just didn't pause for me, sorry. But potlucks are great. Yeah, they're really wonderful. I think I'm gonna make onion bhajis and samosas next time. Also, one of my comrades from the hub who I invited said that they think their 2026 mission is just feeding people, and I'm really excited to hear that, because that's been a big focus of my stuff for a while. Is just I want to make sure that anything I'm organized in, oh my god, it's a okay, okay, I have to roll up foods because the sumo wants to be as heavy as possible. This fucking owns. Feeder kink, logs on, here we go. Let's make this boy big and round. Hello. Okay. See you, Dublin Wild. Thanks for coming by. It's been lovely to have you here. Whoop. Okay. Oh my god, it handles so badly. Okay. Okay, I just keep losing stuff. This sucks. He's not round enough. I'm trying to make him more round, but he's just not round enough. Oh, he's becoming more... not just big, but also round, I think. Okay, this is tremendous. This is they've actually put they've actually put some fucking deviant art-ass mechanic into this game. Incredible scenes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Let me off. Let me off. Okay. Oh my god, I'm perfectly avoiding all the stuff. Okay, farm, let's go. Let's absolutely go. Yeah, he's becoming rounder. He's literally not just enlarging, but actually fattening. This is fucking crazy. What's gonna happen when I get to the size where I can absorb people? Is he gonna eat the people? I kind of hope so. Oh shit, oh, we're finding out. We fucked around, now we're finding out. Okay, he rolls over and sticks to and absorbs people, but I don't think they count as foods. Yes, they do not count as food, okay. Fair enough. Wow, look at him go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is... I'm sorry everyone, I'm gonna have to pause the stream and go masturbate immediately. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, I need to get that cousin. There we go, I got miso. Okay. This is fantastic. And... I feel like it is worth absorbing people in, because I think my diameter is still... the size of the boy is still going up. And obviously the bigger the boy, the more food he can eat. The virtuous cycle of getting big and round. You have to practice for getting big and round, by getting big and round. Whoop, whoop. Oh, only 1 minute. Oh no. Okay, and I can't even get these? Oh, no, 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 no. Ah! Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Holy shit, he's so round. This is so cool. This rocks. Thank you, Katamari, for understanding everything there is to understand. Incredible. Incredible game. Incredible series. Snorlax mode, exactly Catgirl stuff. This is what it's all about. Here we go. Whoop. "17 seconds, that's not enough seconds. Ah! Okay, yes. Yes. Here we go. There's food on the train. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Morgana says, I really dislike eating out at restaurants and food trucks because of how people with allergies are just always treated as exceptional and never planned for. This is like one of the things I miss about the UK allergy regulations are good. I didn't realize we were doing good on allergy regulations. I don't have any. I'm actually a generally very eclectic eater, despite the autism. Did I fail? Am I being punished for not doing enough sumo? Oh no, that's terrible. Alright. Oh. I have to beat that guy? How's that? Okay, I'm a bit confused. I clearly missed something the first time around. Oh my goodness, could you please move? Could you please move? Okay, now I can't see anything. Oh, this is dreadful. Give me the food. There we go. Oh, this is how I can lose weight for the GIC. I can just play this level, and vicariously, I can just feed this sumo wrestler over and over again all the food that I wish I was eating. Chat, I was so excited for myself when I came back to streaming and I told you all I got fat. And I've been so excited about it, and now the goddamn GIC makes me want to, like, so I have to lose weight. I hate doctors so much. I'm gonna take my revenge on them by, as soon as I'm officially discharged from trans class, I'm gonna get as fat as possible. Fuck them. Okay. Okay, I think we're already doing a bit better because I remember at this point in the level last time, I was crashing into a lot more stuff, and I wasn't this round yet. Oh my goodness, they all crashed into each other around me. Awful, dreadful. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Oh my goodness, okay. Still can't get those puddings. It's quite tragic. No, no, no! Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Prince Infidel says, recently I had a doctor tell me I could take Ozempic. I asked what for and she changed the topic. If a doctor isn't even willing to say, like, I think you're overweight, or outline any health reasons, they should not legally be allowed to fucking recommend Ozempic to people. That's absolutely disgusting. I'm sorry that happened. Okay, how are we doing? Do I have to go get the guy as well? Do I have to, like, not only get loads of foods, but also, like, absorb the guy by the time the timer runs out? Like, what's the... The guy is there. Okay. Alright. Noted that the guy is there. And I have to get him. Or maybe I can get him. We'll see. We'll find out. All will become clear. Or not. I think funniest assassination this year could be, like, minor tech guy. Like someone that everyone's a bit like, why? You know, like an Apple guy or something. And it has all the tech, like the big tech guys absolutely shitting themselves inside out. Like going everywhere with like an armed escort of like 100 men, 150 men at all times. But just like, it was just incredibly misguided, weird terror. That's one prediction I think I'm gonna lock in for stupid American bullshit. I remember the Matt Chrisman thing from Chapo a few years ago, where someone said like that he kept on just predicting everything about Trump's first term, and they asked like how he did that. Got him! Fucking got him! Okay. My Katamari is as big as 330 pork bowls. Let's go. Morgana says, I think potlucks will be good for allergies because there's no pressure to get people fed as fast as possible. Also, the goal is to share food and eat it together as opposed to sell food. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. I've been looking at. I've been thinking about it a little bit because it's one of these discourses that comes around on Twitter or Blue Sky or whatever, where people are like, everyone's completely unprepared to live in a socialist society because everyone's addicted to like going to restaurants and stuff. And so you look into it and it's like restaurants existed in Soviet Russia and, you know, in the USSR and in Maoist China, but like they were much more expensive and much rarer generally because it was just not like the mode of providing people with food that the state was like trying to achieve, because it's like not actually that efficient. And I don't know, I'm just kind of like, I think people like eating together in big groups, including with people they don't know or aren't like, you know, in conversation with, having a meal with in that sense, but just being like physically proximate and being close and being social. Is he gonna turn into a star? Oh my god. Oh my god. Incredible. I think people like having a big variety of food to be able to choose from. I think that like it's maybe more like this is a thing people enjoy and will keep on probably wanting, and we should find ways to do it in a equitable, sustainable, eco-socialist way or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I just think like it's an interesting one to me. But there are also solutions like, you know, group meals, big group meals together, which definitely like also scratch the social itch. That would be, besides anything else, just more achievable, just way easier to do under socialism. Like it would be way easier to just be able to say, let's all get together and cook a ton of stuff. This is we want to eat something sweet. And this guy, paper cranes. Let's go paper cranes first. Everyone, please do consider supporting the stream if you're enjoying the stream. I really do need money. Things are not easy. I know things are generally tough for people. I appreciate absolutely any amount you can donate. Yeah, I would really appreciate it if you could support me. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command TIP. That's command !TIP. like this in chat. And if you're watching the VOD of this, you can also support me by clicking in the link down below. Alright. Herman Utex, hey, welcome to the stream, says, and there's always gonna be people who are really into cooking and want to be particularly good at it, so it's not like those group meals won't also have this delicious restaurant-grade stuff sometimes, I imagine. Yeah, I mean, I've been cooking, like, I developed some basic cooking skills as a kid. My mum made sure to, like, make sure I knew how to cook some, like, an omelette. But I've been cooking really, really seriously. You know, I've been cooking for myself. Not that, you know, like, in a very, like, to feed myself way as an adult until, like, the last couple of years. And I've been, like, actively into cooking, lots and lots of paper cranes. Okay. 1,000 cranes to go out to wish. Your goal is 1,000. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I've been, like, into cooking for a couple of years now, and people are already, like, actively very excited about my cooking and about, like, being fed by me and getting recipes off me and stuff. And, like, that's another lovely social aspect of it as well, because, like, there are people who I really rate their ability to cook and, you know, want to share back and forth in that way. But in terms of skill, like, I think I've progressed quite a lot in a couple of years, and I think that if more people had time to be cooking and experimenting with cooking, more people would be way better at cooking, and that's, like, a massive, easy win for socialism, I think. If you set up spaces, you know, in a socialist society where people could book to use a large kitchen and basically be the person who's feeding, like, 50 people that evening, then, like, people would do it, and they'd love doing it. I just know this. Okay, I'm not seeing the way up now. Let's try, yeah, up here, and then... Oh! A bunch more over here. That's cool. I hate rolling backwards, it's so hard. Jenny Azoth says, I want to make bagels for socialism and mashed potato. Everyone loves to make mashed potato their own way. Chat, what's your way of making mashed potato? I like to have a lot of pepper, black pepper, medium salty. I like to put in cheddar cheese, just enough that it, like, melts, not enough that it becomes, like, too stringy or overwhelmed with the melted cheeseness. And I will use a little bit of butter, and if I have it, a bit of double cream, and a scoop of whole grain mustard. And I like it better whole grain because then you have the little seeds, which are, like, crunchy in the mashed potato. That's my personal way I like to do it. Lorcan says, we made potato cakes this evening. I love potato cakes, they're so good. Lorcan says, for communism. Yeah. I believe it. Here we go. Okay, 155 is not enough, is the thing. So I just gained, like, 100 just now? Because those girls both had, like, big, what was it, like, sticks of cranes? That's crazy, okay. I mean, I'm happy about it, I'll take them, but, like... Here we go. Oh, regular cranes. That's really cute. Oh my god, 49 seconds left? I'm only like halfway. Oh, this is dreadful. Oh, I'm fucked. Nah, I'm done for. Absolutely done for. This just leads back in. Okay. Is it that there are 1,000 in the level, or is it I have to get 1,000 or I'm... Oh, crikey. Okay. Finding out time. Oh. Okay, it's a... This is a percentage one, we're okay. Apple Chips the video game, welcome to the stream, it's lovely to have you here. Hermeneutic says, mashed potato question, do you peel the potato before or after boiling? I do not peel my potatoes. Most of the nutrition is in the skin. Okay, they want sweets. Let's go get some sweets. I give myself some chocolate at the same time so I'm not jealous of these kids. These digital children. Okay. 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 Absolutely ideal. Fantastic, thank you. Huge ring of mid-sized stuff. That's what you want to see. Oh shit, really? There we go. Nice. Yeah, now we're in business. Oh, no, we're not big enough for those yet. Okay. Nope. Oh, there's the witch. But I am big enough for these donuts. Oh, I'm big enough for parts of the house now. There we go. Gorgeous. Bring it down. Yes. Okay. Yes. I got the witch as well. Okay, this rules. This is a fantastic level. They clearly had a lot of fun making this. It's clearly like they really loved their own game and then like came back to, you know, just really enjoy making more of it. That's wonderful. Amster says, I used to speedrun this game, by the way. You used to speedrun We Love Katamari. That's really cute. I did a fairly snappy run through Katamari Damacy when I started playing it. I just got the hankering for playing it like last week. And I've been playing it a ton, basically all week. And that's why I came to play this. And the first day I was just like, okay, I just gotta get the levels done. And got through it really sharp, which was a nice feeling. Back up this way is where where the children are. And now we've got the kids, so 1,329 sweets. %93 is pretty good. I'm really enjoying the interludes. Oh no! Chat, do you have good plans for the weekend? Okay. Cool. Cool. Now I've done both of those. Hello! Can't light it. I can't start a fire. Oh, there's a little spaceman! Hang on. Not right now. I want to go speak to this. Oh, wait, no, he's like a NASCAR driver. Okay. That's still fun. Hell yeah, let's go. Lokan says, I'm sick as hell, so no plans. I'm really sorry to hear that, babe. What are you sick with? Do you have the super flu that's going around? My brother and his whole family came down with it just before Christmas, and then my mum was actually sick on Christmas Day. I'm not sure if it was the same thing, but she was apparently very sick. And she was just right as rain again on Boxing Day. So she just like missed Christmas and just like, and that was like the main effect of the illness. Real bummer. Omster says, I might learn how to code. Okay. What are you coding in? Do you have a project that you're working on? Okay, it's a race Katamari. And I'm trying to get big and fast? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh dear. This won't do at all. Chat, I might have to restart this level like immediately. This sucks so. Whoa! They just did a flip over the fucking. Alright. Oh my god. I've just realized where I get that from. I've had like a lifelong recurring nightmare where I like see the like car that I'm traveling in like zoom off into the distance from my perspective. Like I have an out-of-body experience as the car like crashes and I see it from the outside. And I first had it as like a little kid and it really upset me. And I've just realized it's like the way that the camera parts from your Katamari when you get bumped by something. And that's literally where I got it from. Here we go. There it is! Yes! Okay. Getting the barriers is big. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. 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 Oh shit. Okay, we're like halfway there now. I need to be rolling up more stuff though. No, all the main stuff is like by the track, I think. Alexandra Anastasia, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Everyone, if you have a Prime account and it's attached to your Twitch account, you can give me a Prime subscription, which does not cost any money for you. It does give me real money, so I appreciate it. You can also subscribe and cheer and donate directly using Command Tip if you want to support the stream, which you might want to do if you've been enjoying the stream. I am giving out free entertainment, but also in the hopes of getting paid. That's like the unfortunate, incredibly exploitative and shady system that we have settled on as a society, as people entertain everyone on the internet just for free and then hope that they feed us. Kind of sucks. But that's why I need people to tip, so please do tip if you want to help me to pay my bills and eat and so on. Or subscribe, whichever. Or you can go to patreon.com/SophieFromMars and support me monthly if that's what you feel like doing, basically. Oh, this Katamari rolls really fast because it's a racing Katamari. Oh shit, I can completely dislodge the cars now. That's pretty cool. Which I wasn't expecting because cars are usually about 6 meters is when you become able to roll over them. Alright, we're already 5 meters, and now 2 minutes left. Let's smash up some of these cars. Alright. Oh, there's like a monster truck over there. That's pretty fun. Since you're here anyway, let's make it bigger. I can't believe I just thought of rolling backwards along the track right now. Unbelievable. Absolute dickhead. La gatita estúpida. Cannot believe this. Alexandra Anastasia, thank you so much for cheering 245 bits. I really appreciate that. Okay. Okay. How many people here are familiar with UK politics? Because I'd love to get in some UK politics predictions for 2026. Some specific UK poll. I don't think we're going to see Keir Starmer resign. I want to preempt this one. I do not think we're losing our precious beloved PM this year. I think that he's quite determined to stick out the term and try and make Labour as far right as possible by the next natural election cycle. I'm not sure I think he's going to make it entirely. Lokan says, I'm digging the hell out of this song. Yeah, that was really fun. That was a really fun track. Pretty fun. Okay. 9 meters when I was supposed to get 5 meters is pretty good. Middle-earth Marxist says Zach Polanski will unveil his true breast enlargement powers. I have already, because I support Zach, that's why I've already been benefiting visibly from his psychic mind powers. Do people know the Superman, a transitional energy source, the XKCD about Superman powering the world's electrical grid until people can find clean energy? Zach Polanski, a transitional gender-affirming healthcare source. I think you have a conveyor belt of trans girls, and Zach there, Prime Minister Zach, just going, and just every girl is just coming along on the conveyor belt going, one at a time. Lorcan says, Zach Polanski will enlarge Keir Starmer's breasts until he floats away. That's an extremely powerful prediction. Yes, Vord, you're right, it was not XKCD, it was SNBC. Alright, what are we doing here? We have to go collect fire? We have a flaming Katamari. Okay, I have to go roll up the small wood pile, and that will make a campfire. And I have to do it in the next 6 minutes. Seems simple enough. Where are we going now? Okay, I suppose I don't have a super clear map of the area. But I think it's just around here, right? And we presumably want our campfire to be as big as possible, like usual. Oh no, where is it? Oh, I have to keep consuming stuff to keep the fire going. Okay. Okay. No, don't punish me. Okay. Play again. Let's go. Oh, thank you, Alexandra Anastasia. Okay, I have to keep on rolling. And it's up there. Alright, that's fine. I can do that. But I have to do it on a trail of items or my fire will go out. Got it. Oh shit, that's not good. Oh no, oh no! Okay, never fine. Okay. So it's up this hill. But I bet if I try and go just straight up here. Oh, I'm not big enough for the wood pile right now. Okay. Alright. So the issue is I have not made my Katamari big enough. Okay, I wonder if there's enough stuff up here for me to get big enough. Or if I'm just being silly. Could be. Oh. Oh, I really wish I could absorb the other campfires, that would be good. Okay, let's explore. So the way out is down here. So later when I want to come back in, it's this way. These logs are in the way. Okay, okay. I conceptually really like the Katamari that's a fire. I think that's really, really fun. Oh, I can't go in the water. That's just basic stuff. That's just like Fire 101. For the record, though, it's pronounced Nastasia. Nastasia. Okay. Serious predictions. Starmer faces a vote of no confidence. Your party continues to fuck up. Greens cement their position as biggest left-wing party by default. I approve these predictions. Oh, but I also fail at this level. Okay. Frustrating. Okay, and we go again. Chat, I've been going for about 3 hours now. I will probably go for another hour, maybe another hour and a bit. I really would appreciate people tipping so that I am earning money from doing work here. You can support me by subscribing or cheering or donating directly using command tip, or supporting me on my Patreon. which is patreon.com/Sophie from Mars. Also, generally be aware of Red Planet, as I said before. Come and watch on Sundays. Me and Mule and Tim all chatting about organizing strategy and what the left needs to do to win and make a fairer world, for us to all live in a fairer, freer world. Alright, let's do it. Huh. Okay. So I need to make my fireball bigger. It's kind of its own other thing. Okay. I wonder if anyone particularly feels like the Nigel Farage was racist at school stuff is gonna hurt him. Because I think that we're like quite firmly... I think there used to be a kind of politics going on in electoral politics where like someone could be like quite fairly overtly bigoted and obviously appealing to reactionary sentiments in their policies, but then if someone was like did this kind of scandal, personal life revealing stuff, people would go, oh my god, he's a racist, and I'll be thought of as a racist if I associate with him. Oh fuck! And therefore I have to not support him for like to keep the kayfabe up. But I think we're just so like post kayfabe in that way. Like we're just so far beyond like beyond that now that I feel like all this like reporting people have been doing about Farage that he's gonna like that he was like super racist at school. It's just like no one's particularly surprised, and I don't know if it's losing him any support. Like. Not to put too fine a point on it, but like people, I think the people who like him like the racism, right? Like, and they're pretty okay with admitting that. Okay. Lorcan says, I've no idea why Farage even bothered to deny the accusations. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, he probably could have just ignored them if he didn't want to even explicitly be like, yeah, I'm super racist. Because I guess that is where he's still at for now, is just like pretending he's not super racist. But maybe he was like, you know, like happy to draw attention to it, knowing that like it might even make him more popular among parts of the far right. I don't know. It's all just a fucking nightmare. Like the amount that the British state has cultivated like a population of people who are entirely summarized by like the crying laughing emoji. It's really distressing, and it's so horrid that there are so many people who like have actual real problems, and it's not just that like the migrant stuff is like distracting them from their actual real problems or whatever. but like there are some people who are like have actual real problems, and punishing migrants is obviously not the solution to those problems. But also like they Vord, no, I'm not really talking about what's happened. Did I run into something? Oh, I just didn't eat anything. Vord, I wouldn't really say that it's about dog whistles even. I'm just like people who have actual real problems, and it's not only that punishing migrants does not solve those problems. Oh, did I just quit? Oh no. It's that people are gleeful in doing the thing that is like the wrong thing, that is not helping the situation, because it is more like, I guess, emotionally satisfying to them to do something incredibly nasty and punishing in that way. This level really has it out for you, huh? Yeah, I'm quite surprised by it. I think conceptually it's a really fun and interesting level. But I got to lock in a little bit. This is the promised, the earlier foretold lock-in level that I was saying I was going to have. I think this is the one. Okay. We get all this stuff. We got 6 minutes. Let's say there's 4 minutes until we need to be heading up the hill to try and go get the fire, the wood pile. Valerie Valkyrie, hey, lovely to have you here. Welcome to the stream. Something kind of interesting I did earlier, by the way. They might be watching because they're a patron, and I know they watch the stream sometimes, but I consulted with someone for a talk they're giving at a furry conference, like an organizing 101 kind of talk to teach furries about organizing. And it was a lot of fun. Whoop. Vodrala says, I've wondered if it gives them a feeling of power to compensate for powerlessness in their life. Yes, I think that's probably a very reasonable analysis. Valorious Star Saint said, I think that's a bit too kind. I don't think they need a justification or real reason. I don't think that's helpful. I don't think what you said is helpful. I think that, like, I think that what you said, it kind of implicitly essentializes the people who are currently falling for right-wing politics because they've been brought up in a reactionary culture that encourages them towards the ideas that are popular among fascists and encourages them into fascist lines of thought and to dehumanize others. I think that we can't say that there is something in their soul that just, loves being horrible to people so much that it's like they always would have been like this. Or we should avoid implying that because they're products of a culture. And I think the powerlessness thing, that also shouldn't be taken as like explanation and therefore it's all fine then, right? Like it should never be taken as like we understand why they're like this, so it's fine that they're like this. It's very obviously not. But I think that it does help us to understand how we might be able to effectively organize around working class communities where there's a lot of reactionaries. Is like, well, if it is that they feel disempowered and they've been made to feel small by the world, then like we can give them stuff to do. if it's about like, you know, bringing people into a caring community model of society. Oh my god, I could just play Katamari forever. My wife and I need to do flat viewings soon to start the process of getting this new place. And I literally just want to play Katamari. I just so badly just want to play Katamari and do absolutely fuck all else. Valoria Star Saint says, I consider people to be people regardless. I just also believe the drive to be racist is as complex or deep. I grew up in rural East Texas and the majority of individuals are simply following a trend. My take is most individual people are not really thinking, considering much in their personal actions. Yeah. But I think that's like, it's not that people feel powerless and think intensely about feeling powerless. Yeah, I think it's more about understanding what might be able to reach people, what could fill the hole that is being filled by being a racist cunt. Basically, I think is the like pragmatic question there. Oh, sorry, typo there. You said the drive to be racist isn't as complex or deep. Yeah, I think it's, well, so the term I use a lot is it's hypnopedia. So there's this concept in the classic sci-fi book Brave New World, and the idea in the novel is that they tried to educate kids by having them listen to books on tape while they were asleep, right? Hence hypnopedia, sleep teach, or sleep child. I guess they're a bit conflated because of children in school. But the idea is that, yeah, they teach them like by books on tape. And in the book, and I don't know if this is true in real life, but it's helpful in the book for understanding. In the book, the kids don't learn the facts like they know them and can interact with them as like facts they know, but they know them by like rote recitation, and so they can like kind of knee-jerk spit out a bunch of word for word the exact like phrase that they're told in the book on tape, and they start to train people for their social classes in society with the books on tape, because they realize like if people have a knee-jerk reaction where they say the same thing if they're confronted with like a prompting phrase, and they'll just like repeat themselves, they'll just repeat the thing that they've learned to say in that situation, right? Then that's an excellent tool of social control, because like if we have we have the social classes of alphas and betas and deltas and gammas and so on, and if like the book on tape teaches you to say, oh, I'm sure glad I'm a gamma, I look up to the betas and the alphas and I wish I was like them, but I would never play Maury. Hello, welcome to the chat. You've got a tick. Does that mean you're like a verified Twitch user? Okay, apparently. Okay. Ton of badges. I did it. I got the campfire. Hooray! And I think in the book it's like the situation that people get presented with is like they are a beta class citizen, and they meet a delta class citizen, and they just instinctually say, like, I don't want to associate with a Delta class citizen. They are stinky and gross and disgusting. And it takes being, like, intensely, deliberately challenged on this idea for them to realize they're saying bullshit that they've just learned to repeat by rote. And I think it's the same, you know? I just think it's the same exact thing with indoctrinating the working class with bigotry and other, like, completely nonsensical ideology, is that people just learn things by rote, by hypnopedia, as if they learned it from a book on tape. And the situation they're reacting to is being around a black person, being around a trans person, being around a woman, and so on. Yeah. Or for that matter, having a political discussion abstractly about those people, which is then learned as a different context. So this is how people can have, like, friends who are migrants, friends who are trans, friends who, you know, are capable of needing an abortion or whatever, and then, like, talk abstractly about the issue as if it isn't about to affect the real lives of people they actually care about. Mars! Because it was a fireball. That's great. Valoria Star Saint says, I agree, I really do believe the majority of people simply rely on their community social mores and they don't have the time to develop self-critique. I think the good news we can take from that is that if we can engineer social change, a lot of people are ready to just go along with it. There are very few very dedicated fascists. Lorcan says, my brother has fallen down the right-wing conspiracy hole a fair bit in recent years, and at his core, he's a compassionate person. The problem is that he's seen a problem like, say, the housing crisis, but he doesn't have the facts, and he's been fed the whole migrants are bad thing, so he assumes if we get rid of migrants, Irish people will have houses, but there are enough houses for everyone on Ireland right now. Yes, absolutely. I've encountered this with some Irish people I've known. And it's really sad because it's just like the English have pulled this shit, you know, have made the Irish the scapegoats enough times that you'd think, but yeah, last year I read The Quiet Damage, QAnon and the Destruction of the American Family, and, like, it's a really good book, by the way, I really recommend it. And one thing they point out there is, like, how many people who are, you know, deep Q believers are, like, motivated by social justice. Like, they feel that people around them are being treated badly by society and should be treated better, and they go searching for answers, and they wind up with a very appealing emotional narrative that is not, you know, not good answers. It's a timer for how long it takes me to get to 60 centimeters. Okay. Is the steering different underwater? I feel like it is. Okay. Oh, crikey. Oh no! That's gonna really hurt my timing. Let me off! Okay. Stingray is so beautiful. Valoria Star Saint says, this has renewed my desire to have a fish tank. Yeah, I met a couple of really sweet gals last year, and they each keep like aquariums, like keep you know, home fish tanks. Oh, I'm hooked again. And it just seems like a very peaceful hobby. But expensive, I think. I did talk with them about the possibility of it at some point. It seems like you have to kind of get into it enough that you're like really into it. Which is kind of fine. I think people like, if you have money for a hobby, having a hobby that you're spending money on can be okay. It'd obviously just be better if it didn't cost any money and money didn't exist because it's fake and evil. Oh my god, scuba dogs! Okay, here we go. I like all of the runaway alarm notifications appearing over the entire school of fish at once. That's very cute, I think. $12 remaining. Can I get any of this coral yet? Oh my goodness, okay. Here we go. If I've got a stingray. Oh my god. Please. It's taken so long. The underwater level's a bit crazy. Okay, I think I'm going for another half an hour chat, and it would be really, really nice if more people donated in that time, because we have had 50 quid in, and that was really kind of Steph, but also we've had one donation the whole stream so far. And I would really appreciate if people could, you know, spare a couple of quid or whatever. Does Mercury really have a moon? No, absolutely not. Okay, we've done all three of these. New person over here, it's little Granny. This is boring, I think I'm gonna die. Oh shit. She needs fun. I'm trying to get up to 12 meters. Alright. Oh, I'm looking forward to playing the remaster of this as well. Well, I suppose it will be the same levels. I didn't expect a sequel Katamari game to have so many, like, concepts to its levels. I kind of thought the concepts would kind of, you know, top out at, like, collect as many cows as you can, or crabs, or get the biggest bear or something, like in the first game. I definitely already said this on the fire level, but I think the fire levels are really conceptually fun. Like, Katamari already incentivizes you to keep rolling, keep the momentum going, and get bigger all the time. And it's like, so it does already have motivations that are just quite like a fire. Granny needs dopamine. Granny needs a new pair of dopamine. Is this PS3? No, this is a PS2 emulator. Fumen? Great name, okay. Fantastic. Anyway, I hope all the archive sites are fixed next week so we can do get back to regular liberal slop. There's a lot of annoying bullshit going on. I kind of wanted to come back and do a stream during the taint of the year, and my plan was to look at any like Christmas related articles because I know that so Granny's just given us like quite a big Katamari to roll actually because she needs the dopamine. So she's just given us like a raw, normal like Katamari challenge. That's quite fun actually. She's just a diehard Katamari like junkie. She needs the massive Katamari to live. I love that for her. She's just like me for real. What was I saying? Yeah, because there's like often, you know, silly takes around about like Christmas and New Year's and stuff. I don't know, I think I ended up seeing like maybe one or two that I thought were like, okay, that's kind of fun. But honestly, like, I think there's such an intense sense across like the liberal world that like it's all just fucked, and what's the point? The gooch. Dougie. Da 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 da. Nice. 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 Okay, we're really getting there now. 8 minutes to get up to 12 meters. So we want to start getting all the people we can currently get. And then, like, furniture. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, I got grandma. People, furniture, lampposts and shit. Vehicles. Okay. Oh, bicycles is a good one. That's a really good mid-sized object that will help us out here. 12 meters might require that I'm getting some buildings, to be honest, now I'm thinking about it. Oh, fences, that's nice. That's a really good sign. No, thank. Oh yeah, we got the bikes, here we go. Yes, get the cop. I love when you get big enough that the cops start shooting your ball and then you just roll over them. It's like, get fucked, copper. Get in the ball, pig. Oh, I think those bushes can join now. Yep, cool. Getting in the region of being able to get cows. Oh, we're loading. Okay. Hooray! It's nice playing more level layouts. I'm really appreciating this after playing like the same ones over and over again from Katamari 1. Prince Infidel, thank you so much for tipping £13 and 12 pence. I don't know what quid is. Take this money instead. Okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh! Got someone who's dangling out the window. Don't worry, you're safe now in the ball. Everyone is safe in the ball. Everyone loves it in the ball. Plorable. Katamari pluribus. I had mad fucking beef with some people about pluribus. Like people who like pluribus as well. Like that's a crazy thing for me. Is just like, this is a show where people who like the show are mad as fuck at each other for liking it wrong. People are like, no, you're taking the wrong side in all of this. It's like, wow, you've written a good show there. If people aren't even like shit talking it or whatever, they're all just literally like watching two kind of diametrically opposed shows. It's good fun. Okay, 5 meters. So we're about car size now. We should be able to get some cars. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going down here. Oh my goodness. This is a lot of fun. Alright, now cars. Car me up. Let's go. Cars. 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 Cars, cars, cars. Cars, 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 cars. Fantastic. Give me those cars. Let's keep going. Get it all. Get all the cars. Yep, and now we should be getting big enough to hopefully pick up... oh, if it's the right size... a small building? No, oh my goodness. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. We'll get there. We're getting there. We're gonna do it. You gotta believe. Oh, okay. Stressful. Okay, just picked up some changing rooms from the beach. Oh, I got the digger. That's quite fun. Alright, now I must be able to get that building. Yes! Okay, cool. We're on to buildings now. Now we're really in business. Because now we can get these trees as well. Oh, elephants. Lovely. Elephants, but not the mushrooms they were spinning around on. Kind of fun. Unexpected. Alright, we're gonna hit 12 meters with 3 minutes left on the clock. That's really exciting. That means we can get much bigger. Everyone, if you're enjoying the stream, please consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip. Even a little bit would help a lot. If everybody had 3 quid to spare, that would get me in a quite secure place for the month, actually, in terms of expenses. I feel like while I'm on, I should also probably chat about upcoming stuff I'm working on at the moment. So, if people don't know, I made something for my Patreon called In Winter, and it's basically just moving through a bunch of tricky feelings I have about winter. I have had a lot of horrible shit happen to me in winters. A couple of years ago, my life got absolutely torn to shreds by the community stuff where I hurt some people, but we really should have moved through it, instead of it being a public thing. And there was a massive harassment campaign. Like the year before that, I got escaped from a very, very abusive relationship where my partner hit me a bunch. It was really nasty. Other years I've had like really intense and horrible like family stuff happen. And so I think I have a very like compounded kind of seasonal affective depression where it's like a lot of intense fucking shit has happened and it makes me more crazy in winter, which can lead to like more terrible shit happening sometimes, but also like I made this poem. It's I'm calling it a video poem. It's a short video and it's basically like I called it a video poem rather than a video essay, not because I think there's a super meaningful distinction between genre styles or whatever, but just because it's like this, my essay work is often quite serious and very like covers a lot of ground, and this is very personal. And yeah, I think it's really good. A lot of people have been telling me they really like it when they've watched it, and I'm really glad about that because I also like really enjoyed making it, and I'd like to make a lot more stuff alongside my essay work. I'm not reducing any of that, but just like 27 when the goal was 12 is pretty good. Yeah, I made this little video and I quite like it, and it's on my Patreon, and you can see it through my Patreon if you want to. I am getting a video out next to put actually onto YouTube, not just for patrons, which will be about trans organizing. You can also read the script to that now. It's up on my Patreon. And it's just basically what I think that we need to do to be free as trans people, what organizing needs to get accomplished for us to be on the path to real liberation, which I think is tricky, but I don't think that it's that complicated. Like, I think that the model that I've proposed, leaning primarily on open assemblies and harm reduction, would meaningfully shift an enormous amount very fast if it was well organized by people in the community. Because it's the dark months, I'm obviously doing a lot more using my telescope, and I'm really hoping to have like a little astronomy video summary looking through like stuff I've been looking at and taking pictures of over the winter, that I'll probably put up for patrons like at the end of the winter when I'll put a cap on it by having like a deadline of like it's becoming spring now. That was Jupiter, that was really fun. I might actually replay that level just to see how big I can get it, because I really like that a lot. Save the pandas.
Save the pandas.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to like making a little astrophotography video for my patrons as well. I think that'll be really nice. The other things I'm doing by the end of the winter that are actually going on Patreon, are actually both going up on YouTube. One of them is I'd like to get done sooner than later, and is a looking back at 2025. I think there was this really intense like mood of anticlimax. Like, I think that there was something that was produced through like the politics of spectacle that like Oh, the old lady's given me a different level this time. Okay, we're going up to 20 meters as fast as possible. I mean, that's fine. That's not what I wanted to do, but that's fine. All the cars. I've got a small building already. I should be able to get some trees. If I can get some trees, then I can roll onto that other small building at least, but then probably some mid-sized buildings like these ones. And then I can go across this. Oh, the bus is knocking me around? That's crazy. Astrophotography one. Oh yeah, this essay I'm going to make about, like, I think the 2025 was such a, intense anticlimax. Like, if you think about it, right, we had, like, Charlie Kirk was shot, and all the right were like, this is it, we're all going to go absolutely sicko mode. But they're already, like, doing the sicko mode, like, it's already happening, so they just kind of had nowhere to go. And now they, like, talk about him, but, like, it just wasn't that big a deal, really. Or, like, Trump and Hegseth calling all the generals together and then just kind of doing nothing, just talking about how they don't want any fats or femmes in the army. Or the literal rapture was supposed to happen, and, like, obviously it didn't, but it was just, like, also very, like, felt very appropriate in what 2025 was to me. So yeah, very strange year, and I just want to write something about that a little bit. And then long-term Sophie from Mars fans will be very excited to hear I'm actually also going to make a very short episode of Monster Men by the end of winter. I'm going to make a mini episode that is partly exists just to announce that there are more episodes coming. I'm really excited about that. It will tie into the next topic that I'm going to cover with a full-length episode, but it will just be a mini one. Basically, like, for people who aren't familiar with the series, I look at monster stories, what they mean, why we tell them, and where they come from. So I look at sort of tropes in horror and scary stories and folklore, and broader culture as well. It's a whole thing. Monster stories really is the best way to describe it. And in this mini episode, I'm going to just look at something that's, like, somewhat niche and just link it to one specific political moment, and allow that to be a little template that I kind of roll off of in the next episode, which will be a much longer one. Mule knows about this because it's some shit that we chat about loads. Okay, 152. Alright, let's go save the pandas. Ba 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 ba. Okay. And that's my plans for the winter, basically. I've got these, like, four things I'm making. The next thing I'm doing, the trans-organizing one, I just have to film it now. And obviously edit it, but yeah, it's only a few days away from being done, and I'm very excited about that. Okay. I'm raising money for charity, so I'm trying to get as valuable as possible. Okay, that's really funny. I like that a lot. It's still effectively the same objective. It's just got a slightly different mechanic to it. I really enjoy that. Yeah, I got these 4 videos I'm making, and it's kind of fun to have 4 little things that I'm making. They'll all be fairly short. After making one very little thing, actually. And just having the milestones of it, because I think that this, like, this project bloat that happens with making videos it's so easy to fall into, and then, like, you're a bit stuck, and it can be very depressing, like, just having this, like, one project you're working on that's, like, multiple hours long, and just, like, if you don't feel like working on that thing, you're not putting any work into the one thing you're working on, and there are no like checkpoints. There are no like points where you can like stop and rest and just be like, cool, I have accomplished a thing. A video is out, it's on my channel, people are commenting on it, people are subscribing to my Patreon, I feel financially safe, I feel, like it's there's a reason that people, the video essayists who are like more comfortable, creep towards longer projects. And it's because like they aren't worrying about about getting out, new content so that people don't all like forget about them and they don't lose their income. But at the same time, like, I think that the length of time between projects creeping up is not all just the video being longer and taking longer to work on. I think it's also this kind of like this depression. I think that's like, from knowing other content creators, it does seem to be a prevalent force. Okay, these baskets are pretty good for my size. Obviously they're very cheap, like they're not helping with the money situation. But as ever, being bigger helps with. Okay, 2 minutes, I need to get real big and just basically roll up this whole market. That's the way to go. I'm big enough to roll up some people, like these kids probably. Oh my god, please stop. I've apparently rolled up $12,000 somehow? Alright, you say so. Oh, you son of a bitch. Stupid tall guy. Alright. Oh, we're in trouble now. Okay. There must be shit around here. Yep. There we go. That's more like it. There we go. Nice. Okay. Whoa, that guy's arms are long. What the fuck is going on with that guy? That guy's fucking crazy to look at. Okay. People aren't actually worth anything in dollar amounts, though, apparently. Vaudrella says, Sarah posted something about this recently. Hope she can get something figured out. What do you mean? About which? Whee! $26,000. You're not gonna tell me that's bad. Come on now. Hey everyone, speaking of giving to a worthy cause, I'm a human being who needs to eat. If you've been enjoying the stream, please consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip, and that's the one that helps me out the most. If you can just tip and donate directly to me, that really helps me to do the stuff that I like and need to do to be alive. Okay, what are we doing this time? I reckon I can help. Gentle Route says, by the way, welcome to the stream. I nearly forgot how much more of a charm PS2 Katamari has on original hardware compared to the remakes. It is very charming. I've been playing Reroll, Katamari Damacy Reroll a bunch for a while, and yeah, loading up the emulator here is really, like, pleasing. It's just like, yeah. I think it makes the reroll a bit better seeing this stuff, because I'm seeing how they've remastered the game to make it like fitting in with the retro aesthetic, I guess. Okay. So he needs more light. I have 5 minutes to get as bright as possible. I thought something like this might happen, you know. Just basically rolling around through more or less a particle cloud. Just getting as much of it up as I can. I just figured. Some of them are flying off as I approach them. That feels a bit unfair. Omster says this is beautiful. I agree. This is really gorgeous, isn't it? Wow. So I think there might actually just not be much I can pick up that isn't... Are those people in sleeping bags? That's really adorable. Come on now. There we go. Yeah, I think I might not be big enough to be able to like really pick up anything else in this level besides just the fireflies. It's still dark. Here we go. I've hit a bigger size. Okay, those logs are creating a size barrier for me. Oh, this is so frustrating. Here we go. Vord says, I linked it on the Discord. I assume you are talking about Sarah's post and my Patreon Discord. Okay, but there are also guys who are like stacked up like that, which really, to me, implies that they want me to get big enough to roll up a bunch of crap. Surely. Surely. Slightly dim. Okay. Oh, it's a cousin. Whoop. It's Cousin Dip. Slightly bright is pretty good. I mean, it's better than slightly dim. One minute remaining. I should get back to the guy. Okay. Alright, slightly bright. That's what I got so far. Cool, I hope that's enough. Ba 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 ba. Okay, cool. I've got Sarah's blog post open. I have been considering a bit more recently, like a few streams ago I read some stuff that I had reposted from my Tumblr to my Substack, and then I got some encouragement from chatters and VOD viewers saying like it was actually good to do that stuff and make it into like, you know, quite easily made voiced content. And I think about that sometimes, like reading through some stuff that I think I've done, you know, well in just like blogging on Tumblr or whatever, or for that matter, looking at some of my friends' stuff. Like I think that this particular post seems like it's very like intense, but just like, you know, reading other posts or like articles or whatever, from friends and just like discussing them on stream, I think could be a good time. Oh no! Okay. Hello. Okay. What are we doing here now? Snow. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens here. This is an interesting concept. Okay, it's gone past. I've now been streaming for 4 hours. I am going to wrap up soon, maybe after this level, actually. Once again, this is really important. I need money to survive. Please, please, please tip if you can. Please subscribe, cheer. If you're watching the VOD, please check out the links below and you can donate to me there. Or check out my Patreon and support me monthly at patreon.com/SophieFromMars. Thank you so much. Let's make a snowman. Is it growing? Do you feel like the snowball is growing? I feel like they've very deliberately put the track in the snow to indicate to us that it is meant to be, right? I think that snowball in the corner is growing. Short and green. Alright. I mean, having a glance over that blog post, I do think like there's a real thing with video essays where like a lot of the space has now been like unified together by the project that is Nebula, which like, you know, is not to everyone's taste for one thing, and it's also like, you know, not a co-op despite appearances, not that radical, and like, I don't know, I think that like that effect has not overall been super positive for the video essay space. Like the kind of obviousness of people. Oh, I wonder if I can get the bricks. If I get big enough, I'll be able to get these bricks up, definitely. Meanwhile, there's just a lot of people who are like, I'd love to hear some more about the problems with Nebula. Yes, officer, I'm gonna get right into all the beef so I can get clipped and be at, you know, center of more drama streams. That's what I need. No, I mean, look, I'll just be straightforward about this. Like, it isn't good for an artistic like space and movement for a bunch of people who are already doing quite well to like syndicalize together and then like use it as a, you know, to form a streaming service, and then like you know, make more opportunities for the already best, you know, wealthiest among them to do a bunch more shit that they want to do. Like it's helping to create a bigger gap between people who are already doing just fine and people who are like broadly kind of struggling. I don't know, I think that's fairly clear to a lot of people. And then there's also like political issues. I think it's presented as fairly radical, and it's not. Lorcan says there's a definite in-group out-group divide there. Yeah, and just like I think the genocide in Gaza was like a really like striking example of the broad problem with it, which is just that, like, you know, a lot of people from that group did not really like say much while the genocide was being live streamed in front of everyone, and some people even said some quite fucking nasty shit. Actually, some quite nasty Zionist shit, and that's not okay. And as I said before also, like, I think that, like, a lot of people I've talked to have said, oh, it's a co-op, right? And I've had to be like, no it isn't. and then I've thought about like the way that people have described it, and yeah, I can understand why people would think it was a co-op. Anyway, I have only glanced over Sarah's thing right this second, but her saying like, why make video essays, why try to be in the conversation, yeah, that's very striking. Like I've spent like years and years, I spent like half a decade trying to convince friends who are content creators to use their platforms to do something more radical, like more meaningfully radical, encourage people to like actually take action, like really take action, not just like vote or think about this problem or be ready to like debate your uncle at Thanksgiving dinner with facts and logic, but like actually like organize. And now we're at a place where like it's go time. Like it's really like it's fucking the rubber is meeting the road, and like we need now more than ever to be organizing, not just as a matter of revolution to make the world like I'd like to see, but to survive for a lot of people. And I think that's like, I think that sorry, I got distracted by the game a little bit. Video Pheasant says, remember Means TV? Means TV is still going. It's doing pretty well, actually. But like, what on earth was I saying before? Chat, can you remind me what I was saying? It's kind of slipped away from me. Yeah, like now more than ever, people need to organize just to basically survive, and I think that like it actually sucks if you have like a massive platform and are earning like 5 or 6 figures and saying like nothing to people about like if you're explicitly political as well, like I don't think that like, I don't know, Tom Scott owed it to people to be telling people to join a union or whatever, but I do know that Adam Conover, who's kind of a lib, like has started like doing union action and encouraging people to join unions, and that's actively better than some people who call themselves communists who have platforms, and I'm, you know, that's a bit tiresome. Anyway, you know, what do we think about the Lindsay Ellis coverage of Gaza? I saw that she had something about Miss Rachel. I don't know Miss Rachel, so I didn't watch it because I just don't like. The draw didn't work for me. Like, I have watched and like, you know, I've been watching and educating myself on plenty of stuff about the genocide and trying to organize as well and be involved in like, you know, the resistance the best I can. And yeah, so I didn't see it, but I broadly trust Lindsay. I expect that she would have good takes. She's tends to have good takes and stuff. The snowman's head seems a little too big at this point. I might go out on a limb on this and say, seems like maybe a little bit too big. But you know, too big, that's subjective. Like how proportioned should a snowman be? Should the bottom half be the size of a beach ball and the top half the size of a Honda Civic? Should the bottom half be the size of a grapefruit and the top half the size of a planet? It's really hard to say these things like conclusively in life, I think. So, you know, let's try and be inclusive. I wonder if I can wall climb ice. Probably not. Oh. Bonk. Okay. There's my snowman. Oh. Okay. Chat, last chance for now to donate. Help me be able to afford food. I'd really appreciate it if you can. It's exclamation point tip in the chat, or you can subscribe or cheer, or you can go to my Patreon and support me monthly there. Gentle Route says, I think the main thing that's making the original release feel more endearing to me right now might be the font used in dialogue. I get that for accessibility reasons it's better to have game text be more legible, but I still miss when games like Katamari and Pikmin had cutesy fonts like this. I'm not sure if they're different, but I will say I enjoy this a lot, and I also, like, as a broader point, like, I've seen a ton of, a bunch of times I've found out that, like, fonts that are sold as accessible actually do very little to help people. And also, like, fonts are, like, a little bit specific. Like, they actually, they help people if... Oh, I really want to play another level. If someone donates, I'll play another level. Also, because I want to. Like, there are fonts that help with dyslexia, and there are different fonts that... Applechips the video game says one more. I'm saying at least one more dono, and I will stay on, and I will if I get more money, because I'm doing a job and get paid for it, you know. Sorry to be very blunt about this, but there are fonts that help with people who are generally, like, you know, hard of seeing, what's the term, visually impaired. There are fonts that help with dyslexia specifically. There are fonts that are more easy to read for autistic people, I think. And like, so they're, you know, it's a very specific thing and whatever. And like, I tend to, I don't know. It's a bit thorny for me, the idea of like going for like an accessible font, because you have to say to who, actually. And that's not to say that it's a bad thing to do, but I think it's, to me, it's more like when people abandon being like stylized and have fun with their fonts and they lose that visual identity. That's quite sad to me. And I feel like it's relatively trivial, especially now, to like have a very, you know, accessible option to change to an accessible font. Okay. Looks like there's no donos coming in, so I think we're gonna wrap up. Where do I go? I go pause? Is that what I'm doing? Oh my goodness, Apple Chips, the video game, has tipped for £3.71 and says, one more. Thank you, Apple Chips, I really appreciate that. Let's play one more level. Whee! Okay, what are the options here? So, this lady, Ikebana, I don't know what that's about. And there's this gentleman with a cane, and he just says, hello, your highness. So, you can't actually tell what that one's going to be about. Okay, I'm going to go with the... actually, we could do a chat vote, if chatters want to decide this one. Then again, if Apple Chips wants to. Put a 1 in the chat for the lady with the pointy thing, and a 2 in the chat for the guy with the cane.
Your Majesty? Your Majesty? Your Majesty? Your Majesty?
Waiting out the stream delay. Okay, Apple Chips says 2.
Your Majesty?
And we've got 2 more 2s. Okay. Alright, we're doing the guy with the cane. Let democracy commence. Hell yeah. The Katamari isn't big at all. It wasn't that fun. It was a dream of mine to play a video game. No good video games. Last chance. So this is a guy who wants as large as possible. Let's fucking go. Absolutely. Now, just because I very cleverly negotiated a dono by offering one more level, does not mean I would still, you know, now hate to receive more donos. Although this probably will be the last level, unless, you know, if people donated and said and insisted on one more, I might have to consider it. I do really love playing Katamari after all. All right, what are we doing in this level? Big as possible. Let's get to it. And yeah, I'm excited about video projects I've got coming up. I'm excited about like work in 2026. I think that like I've got a good momentum going, and I had a recent experience with some of my favorite fungus over the new year. And I was thinking during it a lot about Katamari Damacy because I've been playing it so much. And I was just thinking about like how much it helps with my anxieties to do with work and life when I just think of myself as just rolling the big ball, right? Like I just got to get more stuff. I just got to keep the momentum going, roll up the big ball. Everything's gonna be okay. Yeah, it's a good feeling, and I think like knowing the projects that I have coming up like massively helps with that as well. Yeah. It's also quite nice having like the deadline at the end of winter for some of this stuff as well, because I'm gonna like get this stuff done, these little projects, and then I'll be able to say, cool, winter's all the way wrapped up, and I'm going on to like the stuff that I've been like deliberately staying away from until the spring, and now it's the spring. Like, you know. Oh my god. That's an effective fence. Okay. Oh, we're counting up. This isn't going as big as possible. It's just going to 3 meters. Okay, that's fine. Oh, shit. Okay, that's going to take a bit longer then. Crikey, that sucked. Okay. Here we go. Just scoop up all the people. Scoop up the train spotters. Scoop up the gymnasts. Nice. Okay. Turns out that was the level. That's nice. Should we go home now? Yes. Bit of a shame for it to be a do as fast as possible one when I thought it was going to be a get as big as possible one, but that's the game. Yeah, I might play some more of this. I will definitely if the archive sites are still not working. I might also make it like a stream reward that we change to playing Katamari Damacy if there's enough donos. I think that could be a fun way to run things. Okay, let's just wrap up this. So, okay, this is school coded apparently. Okay, time to make a little star. Whee! Homework satellite, that's quite fun. Morgana says, we have chosen unwisely, and Lorcan says, I've said it before and I'll say it again.
Your Majesty?
Democracy doesn't work.
Your Majesty?
Powerful stuff. Okay.
Your Majesty?
I think on the emulator I need to
Your Majesty?
save. Here we go. Yep.
Your Majesty? Majesty?
Hang on.
Your Majesty?
Yeah, I'll just make sure by double saving it. There we go. I'm going to move off the screen where she is saying Your Majesty a million times.
Your Majesty?
We can still have... Oh no, there's more people all the time. Oh no, okay. Then in that case, I will just... Oh? Oh, stand by her, that works. Okay, cool. Chat, thank you so much for joining me. It's been a really lovely time. And I really appreciate everyone who has supported the stream today and tipped and subscribed and cheered. And people who've checked out my Patreon, where again you can see my video poem in winter. You can see the script for my trans organizing video. You will be able to see the video for my trans organizing video fairly soon. You will also see the astrophotography video I was talking about. That'll just be for patrons. And the two short essay projects I have across the rest of the winter. Those will be on Patreon early when they're done. So if any of those, piqued your interest, please check them out. I will be here again next Friday, doing some liberal slop if the archive sites are working, doing some Katamari if people donate enough to change the stream plan, and on Sunday I will be at twitch.tv/redplanetlive, which is where we do the Sunday show Red Planet, which is about organizing and activism. And it's the first one of a new year, so I'd really like everyone to show up for it. Okay, I hope everybody has a lovely weekend, and I'll see you all on Sunday for Red Planet. Bye for now, everybody. Bye!